Kwanzaa. Hello. Hi. We're gonna watch Nintendo Indies together. Are you excited for this? I know you're excited. My eye itches. I don't know. I don't know what I'm in for. It's 22 minutes. And then we're gonna do some crocheting. Yak! What's good? How you doing? How you feeling? Oh, you know what? Let's do a special shout out for Kwanzaa. Here in my car listening, waiting to pick up the kitties. Since Kwanzaa is now a streamer, she be streaming. In the dim glow of a monitor, Kwanzaa emerges a shadow in the world of variety streaming. With a penchant for Stardew Valley rustic charm and a crew of accomplices like fitness to cosplay, roam with the dot, they navigate cozy chaos. Yeah, that's Kwanzaa. But what's this? The glitch in the Sims Matrix leads to a gritty GTA roleplay. Can they serve up success in a virtual restaurant or survive the fog of Candy Sim? The answer lies in the digital ether. You know what I want to play? I want to play that kebab follow-up so I don't get my lunch money taken. Very good. I want to play that kebab game. You know what I'm talking about? Let me just start the indie showcase so we can watch it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Indie World.
Okay.
I'm Amber.
Indie World!
And I'm
Let's see.
Tyler. We're back with more indie games coming to the Nintendo Switch system.
All right, let's get... what was that?
Oh, I'm just prepping for our first segment.
Uh-huh. Well
Wait.
then, let's get going.
You say pause the ads, you say? Hold on. I gotta go into a different mood. Twitch. I pause the video. And you say pause the ads. I need to go to mod view. Go away. No, the ads let it play, that's coins. Oh! We said pause the video. I paused the video. Oh, okay. I don't...
Hey Micah, you ready to get started?
Yep. Pip's here.
Hello.
Pip, you have a filter on.
What?
Oh, okay. I got you.
I don't think anybody's gonna notice. Let's go. Hi, I'm Matt, director and lead developer on Little Kitty Big City.
I'm Micah, the animator.
And I'm Pip, the narrative designer.
Little Kitty Big City is a game about exploring a weird and wonderful neighborhood as a little cat.
The game idea originated when I was teaching my kids how to code.
And it's grown a lot since then. But
Alright, so since our ad break is starting, there you go. We're gonna pause it for the ad break to start, and it's 30 seconds. Hey, Thick Sparkle Butt! Hold on, let me give a special shout out to Thick Sparkle Butt. Are you going to DreamCon? Will I get to see you again? Ad is finishing now. We back! Okay.
the core is still the same. It's a game about being a little cat.
Not be at DreamCon
A
this
little
year.
cat in a world filled with exciting distractions.
Made by people who love distractions and cats.
We hope you love Kitty as much as we do.
I mean, I like my friend's
I think
cats.
we nailed it.
Yeah, and
I
I
am
think
poor
I've
this year,
worked
that's
out the
real.
filter thing.
I understand
Look,
that.
Not again.
I think
You're
I
a
like
curious little kitty in a big city.
hairless cats.
You were taking a nap in your favorite spot, but you
Oh.
fell and now you're lost. Talk about a near catastrophe.
In this adorable adventure, you'll navigate a vibrant city to find your way home. And there's plenty to do along the way.
Like...
Check your to-do list. Some of the city's animals have found themselves in hairy situations, and you can lend a helping hand. Paw. Maybe one of them wants something shiny. Another might be stuck in a pipe.
There are also cat achievements to complete.
Ooh, cat
Get
achievements.
petted by humans, knock things over, you know, normal cat stuff.
Oh, we didn't mention kitty customization. Collect and wear over 40 pretty nifty hats, like a ladybug, a shark, and even a bunny.
Can I change how the
You
cat
can
looks?
also perform emotes whenever you want. Oh, that's a big stretch. It's a great way to look cute while stirring up some mischief.
Get ready to dig your claws in when Little
you
Kitty
attacking
Big
the
City
poor bird.
pounces onto Nintendo Switch May 9th.
I
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo
don't
eShop.
see myself buying this game. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't see it. So that's a no for
Ever get
me.
that feeling
What do we got next?
like you're meant for something more? That's been kind of my deal since forever. But now, something's changed. There's something powerful inside me, ready to break out
Ooh, Atari.
and fly.
Usually it looks good.
Crochet needs to be stopped. And I'm the one who can do it. Probably. Hey there! Emi Kimura here,
Okay.
aka Yar. If you want to use my handle, which you totally should, join me on a high-stakes sci-fi action-adventure in Yar's Rising, the newest game from WayForward and Atari. What started as your typical
So it's like Metroid? Okay, go ahead.
hacker-for-hire gig spirals into a weird intergalactic conspiracy involving mega conglomerate
You
Crochet.
don't see a lot of games like
Help
this.
me run, jump, hack, and blast my way into unlocking the mysteries of this corporate empire in Yar's
How do you
Rising.
fight?
Launching on the Nintendo Switch system later this
Can you
year.
not
year.
fight?
Year. Sorry, I meant year.
You had me in the first half, but that very much looked like it's me.
A
my
journey of
reflection.
self-discovery awaits in this exploration-based adventure. Take on the role of an android, the creation of a doctor who has since passed away.
What?
Every action you take and decision you make during your journey
Thought it was about to
reveals
be
a
just
little
like-
no about who you are.
And there are
right?
no right
I
or wrong
agree.
choices. Travel to places from your memories, interact with other characters, and gradually piece together the future the doctor envisioned for you. At the end of your journey, your personality type will be revealed.
With 23 personality
Oh.
types to discover,
That's
you
pretty
can
cool.
make different choices in each playthrough and see where they lead you. Will you end up as a proactive leader? What about
Probably.
a wise sage?
Maybe.
Or even a strong-willed samurai?
That could be me.
And if you're curious about the personality types of other players, you can share your results with each other and compare your choices.
I think Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi are coming back. Yes, Crazy Taxi for sure. But I'm all here for Golden Axe 2. I mean, Golden Axe remake. 'Cause they're bringing
Find
that
out
back.
who you are in Refined Self, the personality test
Test
game,
game? Really?
launching as a timed
That's
console
wild.
exclusive on Nintendo Switch this summer.
Okay. So the first 3 games are a no
Hi
so
everyone,
far.
we're Spell Garden Games, the developers of Sticky Business. We drew our inspirations from the small businesses and creators we saw popping up on social media. It's been so inspiring to see all those fantastic artists create cute stickers, assemble beautiful packages, and
Kwanzaa,
learn about
this
their
is the game
customers'
for
wholesome
you.
stories. So we wanted
It's
to
a
make a
sticker
game where
game.
you can experience exactly that for yourself. It was supposed to be just a short project, just a few weeks, but then so many people liked the concept that we kept working on it. We're excited for you to play on Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
I'm
Kwanzaa, this
glad
is
we're
definitely your game.
sticking around for the
You
cozy
like
sim
stickers.
Sticky Business. You've got a sticker shop to run, so let your imagination run
Oh.
wild as you create stickers and ship them off to customers.
What if you want these stickers for yourself in real life? Some of these games look
There are
interesting, but I
over
100%
400 elements to choose from when creating your stickers. And you can
Exactly.
get upgrades for
So
even
far, these
more
games are
options.
super exciting
Wow!
for me.
Boba, ice cream, books, pizza, And raccoons?
Oh, there's plenty
Hey,
more.
I am all banged up. Hi,
And
you're
you can add
Sean's
effects
friend.
like glitter and sparkles.
Yes.
So combine whatever
Sean
elements and
definitely
effects you
told
want
me
to
all about
design
you.
your artistic
So,
adhesives.
we were
But
checking
no
out your
shop is
channel
complete
today at
without
work.
its customers. Each one will ask for different
So
stickers,
welcome in,
and
I
by fulfilling their
appreciate
requests,
that.
not only will you impress your customers,
just over here
but you'll
watching
also
the
learn
indie
more about their
showcase.
lives. From a music teacher
Brian,
striving to motivate her
hello.
students, to a dad who
Drives
wants to
me
cheer up
when
his
Game Boy
grieving
Color had
child.
a printer attached.
Each
I
customer has
remember
a
that.
heartfelt story to share.
Plus, the Plan With Me paid DLC adds 10 more customer stories and
I just-
over 100 sticker
this is not a
elements,
game I think I would buy.
including habit trackers,
I'm not gonna hold you.
washi tape, and frames. Get ready to build the cutest
Y'all
shop
go
ever.
follow. I'm
In Sticky
all
Business,
banged up.
both the game and DLC launch as timed console exclusives on Nintendo Switch
I saw the Chucky
later
outfit,
today.
by the way.
A bundle of the game
My mom
and
plays,
DLC will
Dead by
also be
Daylight.
available later today.
That's like her game.
If you're looking for explosive, calming, or mysterious journeys, we've got you covered with this trio of upcoming indie games. Check them out.
Prime, what are you up to? All right, let's see what we got here.
I'm gonna find out who did this and blast them into teeny tiny little pieces.
Chucky
Have a
outfit was
blast in
ridiculous.
Anton Blast.
There it is.
The devil
Shout out took a
himself
while.
stole
We
your
got there.
prized spirit collection, and you're on a rampage
A
to get
midlife
it
crisis
back.
on two legs.
Wield
They've been
the mighty
spotted
hammer
dealing in illicit
as
goods
Dynamite
with Lego Batman
Anton.
and DC Comics, but don't be fooled by their awkward gamer
For the
facades.
massive maze as Dynamite Annie to
Mama
lay
fan
wacky
girl.
worlds to waste and beat up brutish bosses. Smash up levels like concrete jungles and slimy sewers
I mean, I
to
appreciate
alter
these
their
type of
paths
games.
and find new areas to explore. After reaching the end of each level, a detonator will start ticking down, so you've got to rush back to the beginning before everything explodes. Get ready for a destructively good time in Anton Blast, launching as a timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch system November
I'm
12th.
hoping that they show me
A
something
demo
I
will
really
be available
want.
later today on Nintendo
I mean,
eShop.
this looks like fun.
A riveting first-person
It looks like
adventure
anxiety,
awaits
right?
in Valley Peaks. As the new technician
Ooh,
assigned to
let's
the
see.
peaks, you'll climb, glide, and even use your tongue to scale the mountains, setting up radio towers so the locals can
What?
happily reconnect with the world. But with boulders, spikes, and other hazards
you,
in your
Mario
way,
Maker.
the trek to the summits won't be easy. If you need a hiking hiatus, there's still plenty to do. Chat with the froggy folks and take on small side quests. Fill out stamp cards for equipment unlocks to help make climbing easier. Or kick back and
I mean, I
relax with
appreciate
mini
the
games.
frogs. I'm here for the frogs.
Plan your trip to Valley Peaks when it leaps onto Nintendo Switch this year.
I gotta see more about that. I'm not sure about that game. I haven't seen anything I'm like super excited that I want. Device 6. Ooh. It's locked. Alright, well here we go. Stuff with my tongue. Yeah, like why am I grabbing stuff with my tongue? Am I putting my tongue on my video game? Oh wait, I activated the motion center on my camera. Why am I don't understand what that even was. Please help me. I mean, so I don't like the dungeon crawler, like the top-down view. I don't like that view when I play a game. But I do appreciate the puzzles. Do you remember? So this I might potentially get. The laser eyes. Oh, it's 2 days before my
Hi,
birthday.
I am Elder Pinto, the creator of Europa. 6 years or so ago, I started working on the game in my spare
That has
time,
potential.
and since then, it blossomed with the help of an amazing collective of friends, all bringing their piece of magic. It all started with the idea of using watercolor art style to evoke peaceful and zen vibes. I wanted it to be a meditative experience and to tell a beautiful story through gameplay that's able to put the player in a state of flow. I really hope you enjoy the world that we are creating here, and I cannot wait to show it to you. Thank you so much.
No, Yak, what are you grabbing with your tongue? Oh, did you go back and watch my VOD? Which you claim I said, but I did not say.
Was unlock the
Because I
light
didn't
that
say
was
that.
sleeping within.
I don't know if I published the VOD though. I don't remember. I gotta go.
Europa is unbelievable, but it's not finished. We're trying to build something better than what we left behind.
Hey, Diesel Shot! What's good, Lee? If you want to see an amazing...
That is why I'm sending you ahead.
TTRPG streamer, you check out Diesel Shot and Friends. Job hunting real hard. Might have been in past that you didn't realize you said it, but you said it. I'm not saying it. I ain't saying it. Stop. Okay. Oh. Well, now this looks cute. It's something I might play.
If anyone can decide about tomorrow, it's you.
That's pretty
Whatever
cool.
you turn out to be, whoever you choose to become, it's your world now, Z.
So you're flying
It's
around?
your future.
Oh my god, mixed with Legends of Zelda vibes.
Order
It
up
does,
some
right?
pizza because the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are back on Nintendo Switch.
In their very first radical roguelike adventure, Leonardo, Raphael, Donatello,
I'm not
and
gonna lie, it does not
Michelangelo
take
must
much.
travel through
You
reality
put in
bending portals
any-
to rescue their kidnapped
any
master, Splinter.
Turtles game, I'm
Each
buying
run,
it.
you'll
I'm
fend
automatically
off the
buying
totally
it.
bogus Foot Clan while
It's
enhancing
a
your
Turtles
abilities
game.
with
I'm gonna buy it.
power-ups.
Jay's
But no
not
two
here.
runs are the
But
same.
if you play a game with
Upgrade
Jay,
your
Jay
turtle
will eat all the
powers to grow
pizzas and let you
stronger
die.
and shred
So
through the
don't play
story.
Turtles game with
The
Jay.
4 turtles each have their signature weapons
I'll
and
get it.
awesome abilities.
Can they just
For
remake Turtles in
example,
time?
Donnie's attacks have more
They
range.
need to,
but Raph
'cause that-
has a higher chance of dealing critical damage.
Turtles in Time
After
stills
clearing
invading my
each room,
existence, and I
you
never
get
got
to
around
choose
to
from a
beating it.
variety of turtle powers to customize your moveset and create devastating combos. Don't get too attached though, because these powers reset when a run ends.
More customization options await back at your sewer home, where you can spend in-game currency you earned on your runs on permanent upgrades called artifacts. Pick the
Ooh,
turtle
you can
and
upgrade your
artifact
turtle?
that best suit your
You guys have the
preferred
entire
playstyle.
collection on PlayStation?
Enjoy exploring iconic locations solo or jump online with up to 3
Now I'm gonna look it
audacious
up.
buds in co-op play. Your team of
But my-
turtles can drop
my best
in
friend-
and out whenever they want,
She doesn't have
making for a
PlayStation.
no-crash
She only
play
has
sesh.
the Switch.
Get ready to fight the foot when Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
wasn't that the
Splinter
same? I need to
Fate
play the old
launches
one.
as a timed console exclusive on Nintendo Switch this July.
I like the time
Pizza's
console
here.
exclusive. Cat Quest. Okay, the Cowabunga collection. Turtles in Time. Turtles Arcade. Turtles 3. Turtles 2 is my favorite one. Turtles 4. Tournament Fighters. $39.99. I need to go on sale now. Actually, I think I might have a gift card. Wait, what? What is going on here? I mean, I would play it. I don't know if I would buy it. Oh, it's Cat Quest 3. So there's 2 prior ones. Has anybody played the first 2?
สวัสดี from Phuket ครับ I'm Jay, the
I'll
Lucas
probably play
Studio
this, but my
Art
kids may
Director,
enjoy it
and this
more.
is my
Yeah,
amazing
like, I
wife
would
and
play
artist
it.
Ying.
Hi there.
We are part of the creative team behind Stitch, a puzzle game about handmade embroidery.
Ooh!
It is such a blast for us
Handmade
to merge our
embroidery?
shared passion for art and craft into our game.
Arts and
As
craft?
we design a
As
pattern
I'm going
called
to
Hook.
be crocheting
Together,
after
we have
this?
designed over 180 hoops for Nintendo Switch version, and there are so many more to come after the game has
What?
launched.
Our patterns are a fusion of personal experience and the community's idea. The penguin mascot is a gamified avatar of our producer Tanin. Some content category, like mystical creature, for example, originated from our
Right? I'm
players.
intrigued.
We hope you will enjoy the game and happy
Happy
stitching.
stitching.
สวัสดีครับ
Here's the nitty-gritty on this cozy game. You'll complete
I
puzzles
might
called
get
hoops
this.
to bring stunning embroidery patterns to life.
I'm not
Stitch
gonna
together
lie.
groups of cells according to the numbers on the grid while avoiding any overlaps. Figuring out exactly where to stitch is key to completing the
I'm
hoop.
sorry, is
From
stitching
roller
with
skates and
Sudoku?
teddy bears to real-life locations,
Is that what
there
that
are
is?
all sorts of hoops for you to needle and noodle over.
You definitely watch me play
Hoops
this.
come in different sizes, so you can take
Or,
a quick break with smaller hoops,
Minesweeper.
or unwind
It's
with
stitching
bigger
in
ones that
Minesweeper.
require more careful thought.
Complete hoops in whatever order you'd like. No matter which hoop you choose, each one has the potential to offer a relaxing and calming experience that you can also enjoy with
4,
touch
2,
controls
2.
in handheld mode.
2, 2.
After completing a hoop, you can play it again in free stitch mode and recolor it to your liking.
If a hoop seems too tough, don't worry. A handy hint feature can be used at any time. You can also tailor your experience with various accessibility settings.
Colorblind mode?
Want more of a challenge? Try the limited time daily Shikaku puzzles. These ones don't offer any hints, so you'll really need to put your thinking cap on.
Weekly hoops are also available. Each one is inspired by real-life events and filled with trivia. So stitch away while
Christian
learning
Anderson?
a fun fact or
Birthday?
two.
What?
Plus, once a weekly hoop is unlocked, it's yours to play whenever you'd like. Stitch launches as a console exclusive on Nintendo Switch later
It's available
today.
today. How much is it? Let's look.
Before we go, let's take a quick look at a few more indie games heading to Nintendo Switch.
Let's look it up. It is $25. I am not buying it. I wanted to play this. This looks interesting. I would have to wait till I get a gift card. $25 is kind of wild. Or I have to go on sale. Oh, you're a little blob. Oh, Duck Detective. I had this demo, but I didn't get a chance to play it. $25 for the stitching. Another craft treasure. That looks actually kind of fun. I would like to hear more about that.
We've got time for one last announcement before we run out of steam. Take a look. Get ready to sail the spectacular seas in this long-awaited SteamWorld sequel.
The waters of the world have turned
First of all,
deadly, corroding the
Tuesday,
metal
a game
limbs
has
and
water in
mechanical
it.
hearts of its robotic denizens. Now, it's up to you to explore the great sea and discover why this once essential resource has become a nautical nightmare.
Guide your ragtag crew of Steambots in tactical, turn-based shootouts in a brand new
Look for a
adventure.
bit while I do some stuff with my kiddos. Totally
shoot,
understand.
and
Thank you
let
for
those
pulling
bullets
up.
bounce.
We gotta set up
This
a game
time
night
around,
and play
you can
Dead by
explore the
Daylight.
world map and engage
So hit
in
me up.
real-time naval combat. Equip your submarine with a variety of weapons and items, then line up your shot to blast baddies.
We just gotta get Sean to buy it too.
You can even befriend Steambots
movie
along
robots,
the way.
yes.
Recruit them to your cause and embark on an epic voyage together. As you get to know more bots, you'll learn how your actions impact their lives.
Plus, with the new job system and in-depth character customization, along with
here
over
for the
150
customization.
weapons, utility items, and ship equipment pieces, you can strategically craft your crew to best fit the mission at hand.
Your Steambot's jobs and abilities depend on their equipped weapons and levels. Each different crewmate also has unique abilities that can be unlocked.
Of course, you can also steal and wear your enemies' hats. So many hats! Take aim and blast bots to bits when SteamWorld Heist 2 ricochets onto Nintendo Switch August 8th.
I could possibly play that one.
That's all for today's Indie World.
So,
we hope you enjoyed the games in today's showcase.
A big thank you as always to our indie community and partners for bringing their experiences to the Nintendo Switch system.
Follow our official Indie World account to stay up to date on the latest news from Indie World.
Until next time, happy gaming!
Your enemy's dog tags and Call of Duty. Yes! What is that? Kill confirmed? Don't restart. There we go. So that was interesting. So what game did I like? I liked Europa. I liked the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate. That was fun, right? I liked Stitch, but not for $25. And I liked SteamWorld Heist, kind of looked okay. I wish we saw more about Another Crab's Treasure. But other than that, that didn't have enough for me, right? I wish we had more fun games, but I guess we'll see what else is out. What else comes about. I don't know. We'll see. I know this weekend I have a baby shower to go to, so I need to crochet some hats. So I'm gonna exit out of here. We're gonna bring up my trusty co-working. Oh, so the question of the day is nap dates. Instead of taking your loved one out and about, instead you just snuggle up activity. Let's be by the window doing that. I don't have a new spirit. Oh, I do have a new spirit. Chanting song coming from the forest as the sun sets. Easy. There we go. So, that was fun. It was fun, right? So we gotta make some baby hats. We got yellow and green is what we're making this time. Getting my kids, but I'll pull up bet because we're gonna, once we're done these hats, which won't take me long, we're gonna go play a different game after. So we'll start with the green hat because that's the one I pulled first. I'm gonna have to move back some so you guys can see my hands, and we're gonna chat. Magic circle. I should probably take off my rings, but I'm not going to do it. I mean, I guess we could watch more YouTube videos together. Could always do that, but chain 2. Hey, nap dates. Nap dates are so good. Okay, of course, because like just chill. The music's down low. You're cuddled up, and you just sleep. I mean, as long as the person's a good cuddler, or respect that you don't want to be cuddled. Like, you have to be cuddle compatible. Does that make sense? You have to be cuddle compatible. You have to, and not everybody's cuddle compatible. I didn't break out the second camera for my hands. I could have, but I didn't feel like it. I got 12. But Jealous, I hope you're doing amazing. Did your package show up? I didn't know if it was showing up today or tomorrow. I don't know if you ran off. Not yet? Okay, maybe it's showing up tomorrow. Jealous is the producer for the BIPOC Streamer Awards and has an amazing show coming up Sunday at 7 p.m. Another whodunit, if you will. Yes. So make sure you pull up on Don't Be Jealous on Sunday at 7 p.m. Me too. I realized that my Snuggie is at work. So a couple days I'm at work, a couple days I work from home. And you know, the offices, their temperatures be wild. So hope I made that nomination process. Yes, you did. You definitely did. I appreciate you for that. It made it very clean so we could understand who had how many. So we're almost done reviewing everybody to make sure their content is correct. And then we will be sending out emails starting this weekend. To round 2, starting May 6th. I lost count, y'all. That's alright. We're gonna be alright. Let's see what number I'm at right now. Magic! Hi! 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. We're at 20. What you been up to? Here we go. Pretty good on my lunch break. Okay. Always love a lunch break. Two DC and same stitch, 1 DC index, and then repeat for 36. So we're just gonna vibe out while I do my work. So it's like it's a co-working stream because I'm doing my work that I need to be doing. But overall, my day was good. Got things done. I'll probably try to get some more work done after the stream. So, over the weekend, I got a flat tire on the turnpike while going 85 miles per hour. So 27. But I was fine. I was able to get over safely. Messed up my tire, so whatever, I had to get a new tire. But, you know, it is what it is. You just got the package? Okay. Did everything arrived to you intact. I stuffed it with stuff, I wrapped the stuff, but as we know, they like to drop kick stuff. Wait, what number am I on? 33. Okay, there we go. And this is 34, 35. I was gonna say, what? Yeah, let me know if it all arrived intact. Cause I'm really sad that despite my best efforts. And also lets me know what I need to do for future mailings. 36. Two. Oh, this is gonna be weird. 2. Everything is intact! Yay! So crap load of bubble wrap on all sides. Basically. You see the next 17 is just a 1. Okay. I'm happy to hear that everything arrived intact. Of course! I had to make some type of surprise in there. And 17. There we go. And then DC the next 17, it says. I'm about to go get my VA in a little bit. But I want to at least get this part done. Realized I probably should have waited till Wednesday for something that needs to be done by Sunday. Am I doing? I don't think I have any plans for Saturday. So hopefully I get this done. I mean, I guess you technically are timing me. The first 25 minutes of this was me just watching the indie showcase. I almost want to like just surf YouTube and you guys can just surf YouTube with me. But you can't judge the stuff that I watch on YouTube, you know. And you can just see what my my algorithm brings me, but you can't judge me. I feel like y'all would judge me on the stuff I watch on YouTube. Okay. so many monitors, and you have to like figure out your mouse. Add new task, which is crochet 2 hats. Crochet green hat. Oh, I dumped out all my green by mistake. I think they're all like in the bottom of this. They're like all over. Or they're in the bottom of this, I think. Yeah. I was like, I dumped out all my green by mistake. So, it is what it is. Alright, so we're gonna go grab the V8. Take out my Invisalign, but even though like I have all my attachments off, so like, I have to wear my retainer, so very exciting. Sometimes you just gotta drink your veggies. Okay, so now I gotta do 5 through 9. Crochet all the way around. Kick back. I should grab that and put this over, put that little thing over here for my feet. Oh, can we listen to a podcast? I wonder. probably have to download a different thing, right? Get out of there. See, this is how you don't get stuff done.
We can't hear it.
Hold on. I mean, we could. You know what? Let's listen to some Am I the Jerk? I'm gonna turn this down.
That my wife owes her that for all the time that my mother-in-law helped out my wife. And I'm honestly so livid by this sense of entitlement from my mother-in-law that I now seriously don't know what to do. Here's what happened. So we are in a weird moment in our lives with my wife's family, specifically with my mother-in-law and her sister. Let's call her Renata. And for privacy, some details have changed. Now, for a bit of background, I have been with my wife for around 5 years, and we have a 3-year-old kid who we love like nothing else in this world. When we started dating, she was living with her mom, who always controlled her entire life. She couldn't have a personal email, and her mom had to receive and open all of her mail. I mean, it was a lot of that kind of garbage. Her mom also always reminded her of how stupid she is, and that she needs to get a man with money because she is incompetent and can't make money. Now, my wife tried to go to college, but her mom didn't want to help her pay for it because she thought that she would fail. Meanwhile, her sister got her college paid for without ever having to work, and now that she's graduated, she makes bank. My wife lived with this treatment thinking that this is normal, and she didn't really see anything wrong with it until she met me. No one in her family ever said anything or even advocated for my wife at all. I mean, no one had the guts to do it, but instead they just avoided problems because they are a family, and apparently family sticks together. And I just hate that mentality. So I came into the picture and I started to get mad when I couldn't go places because of her mom. I mean, she treated my wife like a middle school girl. She can't go out without doing the dishes, taking the dogs out, as well as cooking and cleaning, giving off the vibes that she's some kind of like Cinderella. Meanwhile, her mom will sit there and watch TV with Renata. She was always condescending to her, and the narcissistic, selfish attitude just drained my wife's self-esteem. When it comes to who my wife's mom prioritizes, the most important person in her life is herself, and then her dogs, her boyfriend, my wife's sister Renata, and then lastly, my wife. And then when my wife had our kid, my mother-in-law didn't even want to babysit because she's too tired and doesn't want to work when she's out of work. I mean, she's actually calling my kid work. Plus, she's always putting stuff on my kid's head by saying stuff like, call my boyfriend grandpa, which really upset us, and we cut that out right away. I mean, they were only dating a couple of months at the time. So I got fed up, and I talked to my wife and said that we need to distance ourselves. I mean, I just wanted to go no contact, but it is her family, and she didn't want to do that, which I completely understand. Fast forward a few days, and they had an argument on the phone where my mother-in-law was again treating her like she doesn't know what she's talking about and being disrespectful and condescending to my wife. So she hangs up on her mid-sentence. And I'm so glad because I've been telling her to no longer take that treatment from her, because you know what? Respect is earned, and it is not just gonna be given just because it's her mom. Well, this made my mother-in-law super mad, so she called the both of us almost 20 times. Then her sister did the same thing, as well as sending us text messages telling us to apologize to her mom. And this makes sense because my wife's sister was always a mama's girl and is literally just a copy of her mother. My mother-in-law sent a lot of text messages with a lot of BS going on, with the last one saying, "I am done." And according to my wife, this is something that my mother-in-law always says. I told her, okay, then we're done too, for real this time though. I mean, she needs some kind of consequences because she always says stuff to reinforce her narrative and so that she can feel like she's the one in control. Because of this discussion literally yesterday, my mother-in-law texted my wife asking her for the money that my wife owes her. And for a bit of context, I just found out that years ago, my wife couldn't pay her cell phone bill and my mother-in-law helped her out by paying for it. And when my wife got some money, she tried to pay her back, but her mom said no for some reason, but instead just kept paying for the phone. I mean, it was under my mother-in-law's name, so my wife just told her to cancel the line, but she didn't. Then, literally like a year later, she actually asked my wife out of the blue to pay her back for all the help that she provided. And apparently, my wife has been paying for that help ever since. And this is without me knowing because she didn't want to make me more stressed out and mess up my anxiety with the situation. Well, I took her out of my mother-in-law's account a while ago, but she's been paying her mom for like 2 years now. And her mom said that she owed her something like $900. And at this point, I'm livid. Like, this is why she kept the line up and didn't want the money. I mean, what in the world is wrong with this lady for her to be demanding this money when she was just trying to help her own daughter? I mean, how can someone be so entitled and selfish to literally write down every penny she used on my wife so she can have ammo to go after her when she needs money? So I grabbed the money that her boyfriend gave us for the wedding, which is about $1,000, and I'm gonna give it to her and basically say, consider the debt paid off, and please get lost with your garbage. We're also planning on distancing ourselves even more from her, including not allowing her to see her grandchild until she grows up. Now, I know I'm not obligated to give any money since everything was on her name and linked to her bank account, but I don't want to give her any more reasons to stay around with her garbage. So honestly, am I overreacting here? Because at this point, I seriously don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to go no contact with your mother-in-law. She sounds insane. She literally spent a lifetime of treating your wife like garbage, and now that your wife is out of the house and she's literally about to live her own life with you, her mom is holding on to the last thread of this stupid sweater just to try and screw you guys over one last time. I mean, personally, if I was in your shoes, I would tell her to get lost and that I'm not going to pay her anything, but also I think it wouldn't be a bad idea just to give that money back that they gave you. Like, the last thing I would ever want is for that woman to have another thing over me that she can demand later on. So if she really wants that $900 back so badly, then they can have that money back that you were given for your wedding. Because as far as I'm concerned, these are not the kind of people you want to have any debt towards, because I guarantee you they're going to hold that over your head for the rest of your life. If you like Am I the Jerk, you're probably going to love Am I the Genius. Check it out, link down below in the description. Also, go to amithejerk.com/submit if you would like to submit your own stories. Am I the jerk for laughing at my cousin after she had an absolute meltdown after her boss saw her buying toilet paper at Costco? Because now she is incredibly angry with me and she is refusing to talk to me. And at this point, I seriously don't know what to do.
Everybody needs to use it.
So yesterday I tagged along with my cousin on her trip to Costco. She has always been very high-strung, but for the most part, we were having a nice time. As we were in the checkout line, a very pleasant man in his 50s or 60s said hello, and my cousin introduced him as the man who owns the company that she works for. I sort of stood by as they had a normal small talk, and he even complimented her on helping out with a huge sale, even though she's not in sales, and said that he was still working out what the bonus was going to be, as it looked like it was going to be more than they initially thought. I mean, all in all, it seemed like a great interaction to have with a boss, especially when you see them out in public. Well, shortly after he left, she started almost hyperventilating. She was saying, oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. Now, I had no idea what she was talking about, but then she started saying, we have to leave. We have to get out of here. That was horrible. I said I have $300 worth of groceries and I can't come to Costco, so I can't leave. She actually walked away and sat down in the food court, and I was still so lost, but her leaving caused an even bigger scene because I then had to go find her because they needed to scan her membership card. She was in absolute hysterics at this point, and even the cashier asked if she was okay and if they could get her some water. Well, we paid and walked out, and she appeared to be so physically weak, I told her to lay down in the back seat and I would load everything and drive. As I was driving, I finally asked her what was going on, and that's when she screamed at me and said, my boss just saw me buying toilet paper. Do you know how humiliating that that is? Now,
Everybody
I actually thought I misheard
needs
her,
toilet
so I
paper.
said,
Like,
wait,
are
this
we
whole thing is
serious?
over buying toilet paper? She screamed at me, yes, I'm probably going to get fired. I then asked her if she seriously thought that she was going to get fired for buying toilet paper. Well, she said yes, and that she can't let anyone at work know her private life. I told her I doubt he even noticed, and I also doubt he thinks about her bathroom habits. But he also probably assumes that she goes to the bathroom like everybody else in the world. Then she screamed back at me and said, your job is so easy. You couldn't possibly understand how much pressure I'm under at work. I'm gonna lose it. At this point, I lost it, and I started laughing harder than I knew was possible. Not only was it ridiculous, but I felt like she was attacking me, and instead of going back and forth, I felt finding the humor was the only way to go. She then said to me, you're actually laughing at me? You are such a jerk. I do you a huge favor, and now you're laughing at me? Well, she got to my house and dropped me off, and then sped off with my groceries. I then called my aunt to make sure they at least put my food in the fridge, but my aunt said my cousin overreacted and that I'll probably need to apologize to be able to get my stuff. So honestly, am I the jerk in this situation? Because I seriously don't think I did anything wrong. No, you didn't do anything wrong. Your cousin is insane. Like seriously, who gets upset over someone having toilet paper and buying toilet paper? Like everybody uses the bathroom. That's like the least embarrassing thing on planet Earth. And I kind of see what the original poster's talking about. Like their cousin really does sound very high-strung and just like over-dramatic. Like the way they were acting in Costco was so performative, it was almost like intentional, as if she's trying to say, oh man, look at me, woe is me, I'm gonna get fired. But like seriously, if you get fired for having toilet paper and using toilet paper, then that job clearly sucks, because I guarantee you that everybody in that store uses toilet paper. Like seriously, what a stupid thing to get upset over. So no, you didn't do anything wrong, and I really think that your cousin was acting insane. Am I the jerk for stringing my family along about going on vacation with them, despite the fact that I have no plans on going, as I'm sick of always having to babysit all of their kids?
I'ma
Here's
say
what
no.
happened. So I
You
want
are
to start
not the
off by
jerk.
saying that I was the surprise child of the family. I am 10 years younger than my youngest sibling, meaning that my brothers, sisters, and parents used me as an unpaid babysitter a lot when I was growing up so I could bond with my nieces and nephews. Whenever a family vacation rolls around, my folks and my siblings go have fun and leave me with all the kids since I can't go to some of the places they go to, or I'm told that I probably wouldn't be interested in doing some of the stuff that they want to do. I made up my mind over Christmas that I was done doing the babysitting, so I'm going along with the plan. I am helping my folks research some great local restaurants in the city where we are going, and I'm helping my siblings find cool and interesting things for all the kids to do, and it really will be an amazing holiday, but I'm definitely going to be blowing this one off. I am going to university out of state in the fall. I have a partial scholarship and money from my grandparents for my education and my future. My parents cannot hold anything over my head, and I'm actually going to go on my own vacation with a couple of my friends. Now, my parents don't mistreat me or anything like that, but they are just very old. And my siblings are from a different generation than I am. My oldest brother is literally old enough to be my father, and they treat me more like a child than a sibling. And I'm kind of interested to see how their vacation goes without me along. Obviously, I cannot help them pre-plan childcare, and the reservations at some of the restaurants do not include me or the kids. Also, the days they are having adult outings, they have planned some stuff for the kids and myself to be elsewhere. My oldest niece is only 15 years old, so I don't think they will leave her in charge, but they have been raising her to take my spot when I go to school, so maybe she'll be the next one to be messed over, but honestly, that's not really my problem. Now, I have been clear several times in the past that I do not want to babysit. I have asked for payment, and I've been told that my being on vacation is my payment. I do love my family, but I don't like them much. Like I said, my parents are old, and if they weren't Catholic, they probably wouldn't have had me, if you know what I mean. And my siblings do not treat me as an equal, which I mean is fair. I am 17 and I'm just finishing high school. They're all working professionals, and we don't really have much in common. And again, I love my siblings, but they don't treat me like an adult like they do with my sister. I'm more of like an older cousin. And lastly, I have spent a long time thinking about this, and I'm really okay with just completely screwing them all over. We went on family vacation to Spain last summer, and I didn't get to do anything that I wanted to do. And this is because I was watching the kids. So I missed out on so many things going on in Madrid. And that truly was the final straw, basically convincing me that I will never babysit for them ever again. Honestly, good for the original poster for making a stand. It really seems like they took advantage of you at every chance they could get. And that's really just not fair in my opinion. Like, I can't stand when you're stuck with all these kids, and the parents of these kids just drop them off at your feet and they just can't wait to run away. Like, I totally understand wanting wanting time to be away from the kids, but seriously, you're doing this at the expense of your sibling. And for them to expect you to do this every single time with no compensation, in my opinion, is just completely uncalled for. So I truly hope you have an amazing holiday with your friends, because based on what you've described and the way that your family treats you, I think that you absolutely deserve it. Would I be the jerk if I bought my own designer handbag that cost me upwards of $3,000? Because right now, my husband is not happy with me, and at this point, I seriously don't know what to do. Okay, I'm a 29-year-old female, and in the last few months, I've been wanting something nice for myself since I realize I'm a lot older now, and I have been both working and saving so much. I don't own anything designer, and any purses I have are from 2014 all the way up until 2018, and they're $300 or less. And I feel like now is a good time to treat myself with one nice handbag. My husband, however, is not a fan of this idea, and literally gets upset when I talk about wanting a designer handbag that does cost upwards of $3,000. I've brought it up multiple times, and he would tell me that I'm being irresponsible, that it's a huge red flag even for wanting one, and that he doesn't want to talk about it anymore. He said a financial advisor would say this is a bad idea. Over the last 3 years, our combined household income has always been around $300,000, and we both got increases recently that'll now put us at around $365,000 a year. Our monthly expenses are low, and we have been contributing over half of our incomes to retirement accounts. Both of our companies offer additional retirement accounts that we absolutely take advantage of. We don't have any kids, we have no personal debt. We do have 2 mortgages. One house is currently being rented out for $2,000 a month, and the house we live in is $2,100 a month. Now, I cleared all my debt in February of 2020 on my own, and I mainly spend money on food. I have always worked full-time, and I contribute to our joint bank account.
Buy
I have
yourself
6
the
figures
bag.
saved for retirement, and it's
What are
still
we
growing.
doing?
And I also have $25,000 in a personal investment account before marriage. And you can imagine how much he has saved that I have no desire to even touch. So honestly, would I be the jerk if I used $3,000 from my own personal investment account just so I can buy a designer handbag for myself? He claims that I want to buy it using his money, but I think if I use my own money, it would be a good solution. What should I do? Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with buying something that you want to buy. It sounds like you're not hurting for money, and it sounds like you have everything like figured out financially. So if you want to buy a $3,000 designer handbag, then go for it. And your husband's completely wrong, by the way. That's not a red flag. That's like you wanting to buy something that you like. People spend that much on like computers or like televisions or like car parts. Just because they have it doesn't mean that's like a red flag or anything like that. It just means they had the expendable income and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna buy it because I want it. And in my opinion, there's nothing wrong with that. So no, you would definitely not be the jerk for buying a designer handbag. And I think the fact that you're buying it with your own money, in my opinion, is the best course of action you could possibly make. Am I the jerk for refusing to share my huge inheritance with my step siblings? Because after I said no, my mom and her husband got really upset with me. And at this point, I seriously don't know what to do. Here's what happened. So I'm a 17-year-old male, and I found out only a few weeks ago that my dad left me a lot of money in a trust. Like, it's such a crazy amount that I didn't really believe it at first, but it's all true. The reason is that my dad had inherited from both his parents already, and he also inherited from the only 2 uncles he had as well, and one of them was very successful and had a business. This was all explained in a letter my dad wrote to me. He had the trust set up before he came into most of the money, but he found out his cancer was incurable. So he decided to put it all aside for me once all medical bills were paid off for him. My parents were separated but not legally divorced when my dad was sick and then eventually passed away, but they weren't living together or as a couple for about a year, and this was 10 years ago. My mom found out about the money because she read the letter that he sent to me about the issue. Then she suddenly insisted that she was joining me to meet with the lawyers to discuss this. When my mom learned about the money, she told her husband, and suddenly the money became a very touchy subject. I mean, I can't touch it until I'm 19 with the way my dad set it up. So I have some time to deal with this, but my mom and her husband want me to share the money with my step siblings. No! The money is enough where even if I pay for college and buy a house, I would have money left over. The way the trust works is that I was also told it's also getting interest, which my dad had intentionally set up. My mom and her husband have struggled financially for years. They started dating when his youngest kid was 1 year old. His wife had passed away, and he was going through a legal battle with the mother of his oldest, and his oldest is in therapy because of some issues with her mom. Also, his youngest was born with some medical issues and has a lot of doctor appointments as a result. So as you can probably guess, between everything, money was really tight. We lived paycheck to paycheck, and I worked to make my own life a little more comfortable. But we had no college savings or anything before this. My mom and her husband drained their own bank account to keep a roof over our heads. Now, this has all been brought up to me as a good reason why I should do this. My mom told me it was selfish for Dad to put it all away solely for my future, and he should have been thinking about raising me as well. She told me that I might not call her husband Dad or his kids my siblings, but we are a family, and that this family has been through so much together, and we have struggled for so long, that it really would be good and generous for me to do this. I told her, well, it's not like I can access the money now, but she said no, but when I do, I should set up accounts for my 3 step-siblings, so they have a better chance at college, and if not college, the chance to have a step up when starting their life. Despite all their trying to talk me into it, I just said no. I told them I wasn't going to share the money, and my mom was so mad at me, but it was nothing compared to how mad her husband was. They told me to quit being selfish and start acting with compassion. So honestly, am I the jerk in this situation?
Not at
because
all.
right now, I seriously don't know what to do.
Keep the money for yourself.
No, in my opinion, I don't think you're the jerk here. I think it's completely reasonable to keep the money for yourself and help out your future. But also, if I was in your shoes, I would be planning out how soon I can move out of that house. The fact that they know about this money, first of all, is really unfortunate, because this could have been something that you could have kept private and like not told anybody about, which is something I totally would have done, by the way. And now that they know you have a lot of money waiting for you when you're 19 years old, they've now essentially turned on you, and they want you to give over some of that money to your step-siblings, which, by the way, I don't think there's anything wrong with you keeping it. Like, at the end of the day, this is your dad's decision to give you all of the money, and it really is up to you how you want to use it. So if you wanted to keep it, you're well within your right to do that. But I can seriously see this being dragged out for a very long time, and I can see your mom and your stepdad guilt-tripping you for the next 2 years until you have access to it. And that sounds like a miserable way to live your day-to-day life. Like, I wouldn't like that at all. I would be very miserable living in that kind of situation, and hopefully you can see what might be coming your way potentially from your mom and your stepdad, because I've said it once on this channel and I'll definitely say it again. When someone wins the lottery or comes across a lot of money in their life, people around you can definitely change, and it sounds like your mom and stepdad have done just that. So hopefully all this works out for you, because the way your mom and stepdad are trying to guilt trip you right now, in my opinion, is completely uncalled for. When you subscribe, make sure to hit the bell to turn on notifications. To finish listening to all the stories, check out the playlist at the top of the description. And if you want some chill music to put on in the background, check out easymode.com. If you like Am I the Jerk, subscribe to Am I the Genius. Everything will be linked down below in the description.
Commercial break. So far, all the Am I the Jerks were not jerks. And I'm sorry, if I come into some money, I'm not giving it over to like random step siblings. You saw how like the mom started acting, because they're just gonna blow through the money. I don't even think, like, if you do set it up for your siblings, if you just whatever, I will put it immediately in a trust that they don't get until they're 19. Like, no. Sorry, but no.
He be allowed to cut in line at my customer. An entitled Karen demands that she be allowed to cut in line at my customer service job, claiming that her needs are more important than all the customers ahead of her, and she even goes as far as asking me if I know who her husband is. And with all things considered, I'm honestly still blown away by her entitlement, but I'm also like so incredibly satisfied by the way that she got shut down. Here's what happened. Okay, so this actually happened about 20 years ago, but for some reason it popped into my head, so I simply had to share it. When my now ex-husband was stationed at an Air Force base along the Gulf Coast, I worked in the layaway, customer service, catalog order, and gift wrapping department at the back of the base exchange there, and had already been there for over a year. I was very well liked by both my coworkers and supervisors. Usually at this department, it's just kind of a walk in and get what you need, as it's usually not a super busy department. However, beginning not long after Halloween and on into the new year, it gets horribly busy, and at that point, it was required by everybody to pull a number from the ticket dispenser at the entryway of the department. Once the holiday season began, this was absolutely a hard, fast rule no matter what. Anyways, one weekend day, we were wall to wall filled with people, and from the moment we opened the registers, we were just really busy. It got so bad that we had to call a couple people over from other departments for the sole purpose of ringing through layaways, just so a couple people in our department could do nothing but gift wrap and grab layaways from the back that were being paid for in full. And I was one of the people at the register that was doing payments on layaways. I'm waiting on a customer when I happen to glance up and see a woman walk through the entryway and come straight to my register. No number grab, no nothing. She just walked straight up to me and interrupted me with the customer I was currently assisting. She said to me, "You need to help me immediately. I'm in a rush and I can't wait very long." So I look at her and I say, "Ma'am, while I can appreciate that, everyone here has somewhere else they'd like to be. If you would just grab a ticketed number, I can help you in just a moment." And before I could even continue, this lady interrupts me and says, "I don't have time for that. You need to assist me right now." At this point, I'd finished up with the customer I was helping, and I turned to click on the now being served sign to rotate to the next numbered customer that I was gonna help. I said out loud that I can help customer 75 next. Well, this entitled Karen was now turning purple. She was so mad. She looked at me and said, "Excuse me, you need to help me now. Do you know who my husband is?" I responded by saying, "Well, unless he's number 75, it doesn't really matter." Now, as if this isn't enough of a mic drop, this is where it gets really good. She's now apocalyptic and demands to speak to my manager, which, you know what, fair enough. Let's go get her from the back where she's pulling layaways out and counting cash to be deposited in the main safe because our registers are getting full, just to come up and speak with you, lady. I look to my supervisor and I paraphrase and I say, "This customer walked in, they didn't take a number, and then they came right to my register. She then demanded that I take her ahead of a couple dozen customers who were patiently waiting, and I asked her to pull a number, but she refused, and then asked me if I knew who her husband was. Now, I should tell you, I told her unless it was number 75, it didn't really matter. Well, my supervisor comes out to the register and walks up to the woman. She says to her, "Ma'am, I'm this employer's supervisor, and she tells me that you like to talk to me." This entitled Karen then tries to respond to my supervisor, but my supervisor held up her hand and cut this Karen off. She says to her, "Ma'am, I'd love to help you right this second, but as you can see, we are very busy. If you could just pull a number, I'll speak with you when it's your turn." And at that, my supervisor turned around and walked back to the back to pull more layaways out. Now, I wish I could describe the range of emotions that this customer experienced before she finally turned on her heels and left in a huge huff. Then, to add insult to injury, just as the woman was departing, another customer, who I have no idea why, said loud enough for the room to hear, "Yeah, get back to us when your husband is more than a lieutenant." And honestly, that was really the best customer service day I've ever experienced in my life. Wow, that really is super embarrassing for that Karen, because they thought they could throw around their weight somehow and be like, "Do you know who my husband is?" But in reality, they're just super entitled and they're acting like an idiot for literally no reason. Like, this all could have been avoided if they just had some kind of like common courtesy and just follow the rules in front of them. I also love it how these customers walk into a store, by the way, and then act as if whatever they're going through is some kind of like actual emergency. As if them buying a gift for somebody is some kind of like actual emergency that needs to be addressed right now, and before all the other people that showed up on time. So good for you and your supervisor for not taking any of this Karen's garbage, because the way she was acting was super entitled, and it's honestly so cool to see that your supervisor has your back. If you like Am I the Jerk, you're probably going to love Am I the Genius. Check it out, link down below in the description. Also, go to amithejerk.com/submit if you would like to submit your own stories. An entitled jerk demands that we follow the contract that we have set up with their company, but even though we tried to work with them to give them a better deal outside of what the contract says, they demand that we follow it exactly, as they feel we haven't been holding up our end of the bargain. So we decide to maliciously comply, and as a result, this company ends up having to pay 25% more money on services rendered by my company. And I've honestly never felt better about maliciously complying in my life. Here's what happened. So I work as an account manager for a food distribution company. I have an NDA, so I can't disclose the type of materials or the type of project, so that will have to be relatively vague, but the story is still good. So we work with a chain account and service all of their locations in our state. This is a relatively small but global chain that is historically very challenging to work with. Management is aggressive, pushy, and not very nice. And our company is a tiny family-owned and operated company full of really nice goofballs. We don't take things too seriously, we provide great service, and we put up with, honestly, way too much from them. We're their contracted distributor, and there are a few items in the contract that no one follows and hasn't followed for several years. One of those being monthly pricing audits. No one from their corporate had ever asked for it, but we never brought it up because our pricing is not always consistent with the contracted price we are supposed to charge for locations. Reason being is that we're often able to get a product for cheaper elsewhere and also sell it to our other accounts outside of this chain. So to put it simply, we're not always compliant, but it's always for the benefit of the customer. Well, our direct contact at the company quit, and the head honcho over there stepped in to take over. He insisted that we begin sending monthly pricing audits per the contract. Now, mind you, this guy is just nasty. I mean, I've had to drive around to every location in the state to recover a product the locations use less than 1 case a year of because they wanted to teach us a lesson for running out of something one time. They assigned us complaint forms that I have to go into their site and resolve the complaint. And it's usually just about something really stupid and monotonous. So anyways, we dragged out the audits for a while, but we were just unable to avoid it. So we brought up another item in the contract that had been neglected in some kind of attempt to be like, look, if you're gonna enforce this, we're going to enforce the entire contract. Now for reference, it is stated in the contract that if we're carrying an item for this account that moved less than a certain number of cases a year, then we're able to charge a storage fee per month that it sat in our warehouse. And even after we gave that example, they said, yes, we need to follow the contract 100%. So that's when we decided, okay, I guess we're gonna maliciously comply. We found that almost 90% of the products did not move the required number of cases a year and were eligible for a storage fee to be added on. The language of the contract also stated that we were able to back charge for the months that it sat in the warehouse that we did not charge storage for, which meant that there were items that had been price increased to about $30 per case. And let me just tell you, at that price, that is absolutely ridiculous, especially for a restaurant in our state. We alerted the company and we said, hey, while this would be good money for us, we really don't want to do that to our customers. They said that it didn't matter and we had to follow the contract, and that if any stores complained, I was to send them directly to their corporate rep. So the contract pricing went into effect, effectively bumping up pricing on their most popular items by about 10% and the storage pricing by about 30% on their lowest moving items, increasing the overall pricing by about 25%. Well, as you can probably guess, the stores are livid. It totally sucks for them and I feel super badly about it, but it's the result of their corporate being absolute jerks. The best part is that now I get these complaint things about pricings all day long, and I just get to tag their corporate representatives to deal with it instead. And now, as a result, I have less work, and we make about 25% more off of an account, which really worked out for us in the end. Wow, the company these people had to work with are complete morons. Here you have like this fantastic deal going on for your company, and then you decide, oh, let's screw it up by following the contract specifically. Like, everybody was acting in good faith, and the fact that they wanted to abide by this contract so fully literally cost them 25% more money. Like, that is just so stupid, and honestly, it's so self-inflicted. Like, did they not think to pull out a calculator and be like, okay, maybe we shouldn't do it this way? Because seriously, that's all they had to do, instead of turning into this massive jerk and being like, oh, we gotta follow the contract. So honestly, with all things considered, good for you for getting this price increase and for following the contract, because these morons literally just gave you a free paycheck, and that mess up doesn't fall on anybody except for that company. Am I the jerk for taking back my request for my mom to walk me down the aisle? Because right now she has betrayed my trust by trying to include my stepdad. And at this point, I'm super angry and I now don't know what to do. Here's what happened. Okay, so my fiance and I thought it would be sweet if we were both walked down the aisle by our parents at our wedding.
Oh, we got a commercial.
Shake.
Music. What have you been up to, music? What have you been doing?
Both of her moms, and for me, that's just my mom.
I am not
lost
paying
my
for
dad
no
11
YouTube
years ago when I
premium.
was
You are
14
out
years
your
old.
mind.
My mom was thrilled when I asked
Despite
her and told me that she was so excited to walk her baby
happy
boy
that you're
down the
doing
aisle.
amazing,
Well, the problem came in
and that
when
you're
she told her
delicious.
husband that I wanted them to walk down the aisle, not just
Thank you
her like I
for
explicitly
gifting
stated,
the
but her
sub
and her
to
husband,
Jordan
who has
music.
never been my parental figure and only came into my life as an adult. He was excited about the prospect as
Do you
well,
have
and he
YouTube
called me
Premium
up
music?
and told me he was glad I was finally letting him step into the role of a
what
father
I wanna
figure
know.
because he always wanted kids, and he was so proud to have a son. Now, I have no idea where this came out of, so I asked what he meant by that, and he said the fact that I wanted my mom and him to walk me down the aisle meant I was embracing him as a parent as well. Well, I told him that I had not asked the both of them, and that I just asked my mom, but he acted like I had never even spoke. So I called my mom and I asked where he got the idea that I had asked him, and she told me she hadn't seen it as a big deal because they're married and he's a good man, and surely I want him to be my grandpa to my future kids, so including him in this shouldn't be such a big deal. I told her it is a big deal because he is not my parent, and if anyone was going to walk with us, it would be Dad, but he's not here, and because he's not here, I don't want anyone else. I then told her that she needed to clear things up with her husband, and she told me no. She said that she would not crush him, and I could just man up and allow him the joy of experiencing this with us.
Let's watch something else.
On divorce court today.
Let's watch divorce court.
A chance encounter brought them together, and now, after 9 years, they are ready to call it quits. Rodney saved their baby's life, but then he made a comment at the hospital that Shanisha's still angry about. She says their roller coaster ride together is over. Rodney Johnson and Shanisha Tisdale
Did I fill it
have
out?
their dispute for
I opened it and I
October to
saved it.
resolve.
And I was like, I'm gonna do this, and then I might have forgotten. I'm not gonna hold you.
Say that from the moment you met Ms. Tisdale, it has been a roller coaster ride. And after 9 years and 2 children, you finally want off. Why don't you tell me how
Really?
this roller coaster started?
Good day, y'all. This is lovely meeting you.
Good to meet you too, Mr. Johnson. Won't help you none, but thank you.
I gotta give it my all, you know. It's super honest with you, but start from the top. My main goal is to try to decide if I want to be with this young lady, whatever. We have 2 kids together. I proposed to her 2 times. I have a ring right here.
Why did you propose to her 2 times?
Giving her. I've given her 2.
Now, Mr. Johnson, let me ask you something. This is divorce court.
Right.
You come in here and pull out an engagement ring. What would you like me to do?
Yeah, I don't understand.
I thought you wanted to get out. You wanted me to give you some of her stuff.
I do, but I just want your opinion because I honor your opinion. And it's the second engagement that I gave you.
Aren't they married?
I did take that. It's very immature, but like you said, the roller coaster is going up and down, and I just need your advice if I should.
Well, put your ring down.
Okay. Put it back in my pocket. Put it back in my pocket.
Put it right on back in the pocket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me about the ride.
Okay, well, it starts off about 9 years ago. She was working at a restaurant. I happened to come in.
Oh, me and Debbie are messed. But Debbie gets all like cutthroat on Fall Guys
I asked her a question like, do you do bad things? It sounds crazy. I know.
But it's a line. I get it. I understand. You were trying to,
We're in a courtroom, so you can use your imagination, you know. There's a lot of things that people do that are considered bad. So I broke the ice, and we had a conversation. And later on that night, after work, she came home. And she basically never left. And,
hold on.
What?
You mean to tell me you meet a man that says to you, do you do bad things, and by the end
The
of
mouth
the
of
day,
Eddie Murphy and the
you're
head of
alone?
Richard Pryor. Stop!
How much sense does that make?
Stop!
I mean, I see that it turned out okay. He wasn't Ted Bundy or anything, but because you're still here. But doesn't that cause you some concern?
Yes.
Not really, because when I locked eyes with him, it was like love at first sight. You know,
Girl.
I don't know. It was something about him. You know, you could tell when he said it. He didn't do it. He doesn't do it often.
Might I say this, Miss Tisdale?
Yeah.
They said Ted Bundy was quite a charming young man. They
Thank
said
you.
that women were falling from him as he was being sentenced to death for multiple murders. Some woman showed up and asked to marry him. You know, just
She is beautiful.
You're smooth and cool and all that. Don't mean you're not a serial killer.
Thank you. Don't mean that you're not a serial killer.
Things start to get funky.
for the first, say, year and a half, it was smooth. I mean, because she had...
Oh, he's divorcing her.
It was easy for me to be myself, easy for her to be herself. We didn't really have any problems. A little shortly, after about 2 years, that's when the problems started. A lot of family members, a lot of other people's opinions, a lot of the trust started going downhill.
Give me an example of a situation where what someone said or what you saw caused you to be upset about and have trust issues with her.
Well, it wasn't really trust issues with her, it was trust issues with me. She didn't trust me as much as she did in the beginning. And it may be because of repetition. Like when she calls, she doesn't call once, twice. She calls 60, 70, 80 times.
Oh, no.
In a day? No, in about 5-minute period.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
We have smartphones now.
She
you know
crazy, y'all.
Redial. You know, and right
Are
back,
you
right
blowing
back.
up the man's phone?
Yes.
Oh!
What are you looking for?
Oh my God, here we go.
You get a commercial.
Calculated
Because
from the
I don't
beginning
pay
out.
for commercials. Sorry, y'all. You're getting a commercial.
Looking for him to act like he care. Sometimes he just seems like he don't care. I don't know what to do. It seems like.
What does he do that makes you think he doesn't care?
Because I
Or what
don't
does he
pay
not
for
do that
YouTube
makes you
Premium.
think he doesn't care.
The way he reacts is not what I want. He's not affectionate enough for me. You know what I mean? I need comfort.
And you think calling him 70 times in
There
an
you go.
hour
There
is
you
going
go.
to make him come home and say, "Ooh, baby, I love you." Is this how the reasoning goes?
No. I mean, I expect him to be more understanding. You know what I mean? Like
That's hard to understand, though. 70 phone
No,
calls in
you
an
can't
hour.
understand
I just want to say that. And I'm going to ask you this, Mr. Johnson, because clearly this is a symptom of, apparently she's got a bit of a temper.
Notice
She's
already?
crazy.
Well, the 70 phone calls in an hour, those usually come together, a
Right.
temper and 70 phone calls. You give me a couple of examples where she's gone off the deep end.
The deep end. I can give you a simple example to where it starts. She
Okay.
complains about nothing. Okay, we could be sitting at the house and she could be like, "It's hot. It's hot. It's hot." And I would look at her and say, "The AC is right there. Just turn it on." And then she would get on my head about, "Well, if I wanted to turn the AC on, I would have did it." I'm like, "Well, why are you complaining that you're hot?" It's no like ending to it. It's continuous. Just like the repetitive phone calls, it doesn't stop with her. That is the problem. She doesn't know how to pump her brakes at certain times. She let her emotions get the best of her. And it seems like that's what she knows as normal. And all I've been trying to do is try to show her that's not normal. We need to understand what we think is normal so we can be on the same page.
Ms. Tisdale, do you agree with him that you do get upset easily and over small things?
Yes.
She fully
And
admits
why
her
do you
crazy.
think that is?
Insecure.
You're insecure. Why are you insecure with your gorgeous self?
I don't know. Low self-esteem.
Because?
Life experiences. How I've been treated.
By whom?
Family members. You know. Treated me wrong. Lied to me. You know. Affected my relationship with him a lot. Letting him invade and make decisions for me that wasn't right and I regret later.
Next, what happened at the hospital after Rodney saved their baby's life? They got so out of control, police were called to the scene. Are you considering marriage but aren't sure that your intended is really right for you? Call toll-free at 1-877-311-2222 or visit our website at divorcecourt.com. Become a fan at facebook.com/divorcecourt. Real people, real conflict, real judgments. Divorce Court continues.
Ms. Tisdale, you say that Mr. Johnson made a comment so ridiculous during one of the most stressful points in your life that you actually left him over. Why don't you tell me what was going on and what he said?
Well, actually, my daughter, when she was born, she was 12 days old and she stopped breathing. She almost died. He gave her CPR, and when we went to the hospital, we got into an argument because he said something so stupid and dumb.
What did he say?
He gonna tell me that if my daughter turned out like me, he don't want nothing to do with her. So we got into an argument, we got into a big fight. I got angry with him because my daughter's laying in the bed, almost dying. And you say something like that to me. In the midst of this, we're supposed to be together and, you know what I mean? Loving each other, and it was just crazy. And then they had to escort the police into the security into the hospital. And
now,
take
who
him.
was escorted out, him or you?
Him.
Between the time he saved your daughter's life by giving him CPR, and he made that off comment. No doubt about it. Not the thing to say when somebody's kid's looking at, you know. What had you done?
I didn't do nothing. I don't even know why he would say something like that in the midst
Were
of.
Were you arguing at the time?
No. He just said it. I don't know if he was thinking about all the past stuff that we've been through, or if he was angry, or if he was, because it's a lot of times where he don't want to be with me, and I have to beg him to be with me, be with me, you know, because I really believe this is the man of my life, you know. And it got out of hand, and for him to say something like that.
Yeah, that was deep and tired and wrong. I mean, I gotta applaud you. You saved your daughter's life. Well, I mean, woo! Makes you Superman, but you lost your cape when you said that. Ms. Tisdale, let me ask you a question. Do you ever forgive anybody for anything?
Yes.
You don't harbor?
Maybe.
I think you harbor. I think you never get over anything. I think he forgives and you harbor.
Yeah.
And so what happens is you're mad about A, or you're mad about M and then you have to bring up A through N while you're talking about M. He's got to pay for everything he did every day. Am I right with that?
Yeah, you're right.
Am I right?
Yeah, honey, she just likes to talk too much. Like, if she stopped...
Talk too much?
Yeah, if she stopped a little bit and thought about what she was saying, we wouldn't have the issues we have. You know what I mean? Like, just for instance...
Is it my fault that you don't understand me?
I mean, but I'm trying.
That's the problem. You don't understand me.
I tried.
Well, let me ask you this.
I tried.
How logical are your arguments?
There you go.
Oh!
There you go.
When Divorce Court continues, can Shanisha find a way to get her irrational anger under control?
No. Do you think this couple can stop arguing and patch up their relationship? Call 1-800-282-9991
No, I do
to
not
vote
think
now
so.
and see if America agrees with your opinion. You'll also receive some valuable offers. Call now, 1-800-282-1991.
Wayfair presents Lighting. Get the latest looks with top fixtures at low prices and a huge lineup of floor lamps, all under $79. Shop tons of table lamps, $49 or less. Go modern, stay classic, or get weird in a good way. Plus, Wayfair has
If you would like your case heard on Divorce Court, call us toll-free at 1-877-311-2222 or log on to our website at divorcecourt.com and join the conversation on Twitter at Divorce Court. Divorce Court continues.
I take it from your response, Ms. Tyndale, that you do acknowledge or realize that logic is lacking in your responses. Do you know why you're like that? Because we see that you're the problem, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I just want to make sure everybody's on the same page. He's not perfect, but he makes regular mistakes. You the problem.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
let's talk about the problem that you are, so we can. Cause we don't talk about it, we can't fix it.
Right.
And tell me, why do you think? Have you been cheated on? You talked about your family members doing things to you? What's up with that?
I was 16 when I met my dad.
Mm-hmm.
I was told that he wasn't.
You the
he didn't
problem.
exist
Like, oh!
all my life until I was 16, and then all of a sudden,
He
my
pops
dad.
up.
Right, and that put a huge hold on me growing up. The trust, the lying, you know, and I guess I carry it on throughout the years, and then being in relationships, cheating, and all this stuff, and I think I brought the issues that I had into our relationship, and it's affecting it.
So you're always playing defense. You're always you got
defense.
your dukes up. You know, you ducking and dodging, and the
And
minute
I-
like something look like you, boom.
Yep. Ready to go.
Ready to go.
You're hitting the dead on. I promise you, you're hitting it dead on. That's why I wanted to come to this show.
No, you think I'm brilliant because I agree with you.
No,
You know, you
It's not that. It's not that. I mean, I said I'm gonna try my best not to say the crazy word, crazy or crazy. She's not crazy. She's just scared of change. She's just terrified of change. Just can I say a little quick thing that happened the other day? We're walking, and the car almost hit me. We're moving on. We're halfway down the block. She's still talking about the car that just hit me. Well, is he crazy? Why did he? Hey, we already moved on. Yeah. All my parts are here. You know, I'm here.
It's good, and I got hit, and I'm okay with it.
She's still talking about it. You know, like agitating the thing. And she needs to understand avoiding the problem doesn't mean that we're not going to resolve it. But avoiding it until we're settled, we're calm, we're in a cool manner.
So you can have a meaningful, productive conversation as opposed to a screaming match.
Right, and that is normal to her, the screaming match.
Okay.
Top of your lungs screaming, not just screaming, top of the lungs.
Ms. Tinsdale, the remainder of this session, I'm going to be talking about coming back from crazy, okay? And I'm talking to you, and I want to say, first of all, to me, crazy is not an insult. I've been called crazy, don't bother me at all.
Judge Lynn Toller's ruling next.
It's always funny when
Divorce
people come in
court.
and they've been
Judge
like
Lynn Toller's ruling
cutting up and
right
cheating
now.
and whatnot.
People used to be afraid of me.
Like if she goes to therapy, they can make it work.
Talking to my sister, you know, a few Christmases ago, and I was asking her, why, you know, you never used to hang out with me. Because you were mean. And in talking about it with my mother, I was mean because I was angry, and I was angry because I was afraid. So what you have to do is deal with the fear. The fear will take care of the anger, and the anger will take care of the crazy. The time to decide not to get angry about something is before you get angry about anything. You gotta have a game plan in place for how you're gonna conduct yourself, how you're gonna deal with upset. And you gotta know who you are. You gotta dissect where you're weak, what's wrong with you. I got a list of 20 things I know that are wrong with me. I own it. I love it. I relook at it sometimes just to make sure I'm on top of it. Now, you're fearful, you're angry, and you've been hurt. And you're afraid that if you do not knock somebody out, verbally or whatever, that they're gonna take you down. So that's how you respond. So you got to own that every morning. And then you have to say to yourself, self, today, just today, I'm not gonna get angry. Just today. Don't worry about tomorrow. And you have to you got to let the first wave pass you by. I said, what I'm gonna do today, he says or does something I don't like, I'm gonna do like this. It's a ridiculous thing to do, but do it anyway. I surrender. Just surrender, not to him. You surrender to your better self. I surrender. And then you sit down. And you cannot speak until you're not angry anymore. You won't be able to do it the first couple of times. But after a while, after a while. And then, at the end of the day, you gotta debrief your crazy. You gotta sit down and a piece of paper. Nobody believes in paper no more, but I do. Write down, is this? My big bugaboo is worry. I have a list, what I worried about. And then I put a line.
At the end of the day,
what
the
really
day gotta
happened.
end. There you
And
go.
when you read it at the end of the week, you feel stupid. I worried about this all day long, and that happened. And if you keep writing that down, I yelled at this guy about this, that, and the other thing, and it wasn't even important. You see what I'm saying? You need to work your situation. You need to handle your crazy. You need to handle your fear. And once you handle it and you work at it, because you can do it. You see what I'm saying? You know, believe in it. Knock that sucker down. You're strong and you're able, and you say, anger is the problem. My fear is the problem. I'm not gonna live my fear. I'm not gonna let what somebody did to me 20 years ago tell me that the rest of my life ain't gonna be what I want it to be. I'm a bad chick. I can handle this. You have to believe. You with me? Yes. You gonna work your anger? Yes. You gonna work your fear? Yes. You gonna fight your crazy? Yes.
You think that was church? Like they about to have altar call or something.
Now look here. This is divorce court. I don't do engagement in here, except for when I'm doing it. But, you know, when you get out in the hall, go ahead and give her that ring. This matter is adjourned.
Shanisha and Rodney appreciate the judge's ruling. Shanisha is working hard to control her anger.
She
and
needs
the
to go to
couple
therapy.
has set a date for their wedding. Post a comment or submit your case at divorcecourt.com or call toll-free 1-877-311-2222. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter at Divorce Court.
It's
time for me to get set up for therapy, and I use this room.
What's next? Happily Never After.
On Divorce Court today. After only 1 month of marriage, Leslie is ready to call it quits. She claims Demon promised her the moon and the stars if she would move to Atlanta. She moved, but instead of a fairy tale, they are living with his mother.
Oh.
Leslie Robinson and Demon Robinson have brought their dispute for Judge Lynn Toller to resolve. Testimony in Divorce Court starts now.
Mr. and Mrs. Robinson, the two of you have only been married for a month, 30 days. And Ms. Robinson, you are coming here asking me for $2,000 because you want to pack up your stuff and relocate to California because you've had enough. Please tell me how it, Kim Kardashian made it 72 days. I just want to know, what went so wrong in those 30 days?
Well, Judge, I've known Demond for 9 years.
Uh-huh.
He called me at the beginning of the year, swept me off my feet, made me all sorts of promises. Everything sounded wonderful.
Hey.
Everything sounded wonderful.
Hey. Ooh. Don't make me do it again.
Everything sounded wonderful. Started sending poems, told me I was the one that got away. He wanted me back in his life, and he was willing
Were
to
you
do
dating before? When you knew each other, were you dating or were you just acquaintances?
We dated on and off for 9 years.
Okay.
Here and there when I lived in Atlanta.
Mr. Robinson, Mr. Robinson.
He got to go.
You'll know I'm talking to you because I'm going to look right at you.
I'm done.
I should hope so.
Right?
Ms. Robinson, what did he say to you? How long had it been since you last dated and he made that first fatal phone call that swept you off your feet?
It had been several months.
What did he say that was that good?
First, he wanted to know if I was still single. When I informed him that I was, he was immediately like, oh my God, I'm so glad you're not married. What's going on in your life? What are you doing? I told him I'm living out in California. I love it.
Where was he living at the time?
Atlanta.
Okay. So how long did you two start dating again before you two got married?
It's been about 7 months.
7 months. Now, were you dating long distance that 7 months, or what happened?
We were dating long distance. He was calling me 20 times a day. We were having 10-hour-long conversations. I've talked to him longer than I've ever talked to anyone. Even high school days, when you're on the phone all day and night with someone. That's how we talked.
Okay.
Skyped, everything.
Everything. Mr. Robinson, what part of that is not accurate?
A lot of it.
Okay.
Where do you want to start?
Start at the beginning.
Well, first and foremost, we dated periodically, but it wasn't like dating. I was in a committed relationship. I was with somebody, I come out, hang out with her, stuff like that.
So she was a chick on the side.
Nah, not necessarily chick on the side.
Hold on.
No, but that is true.
I'm sorry. He was dating somebody else?
chick on the side. She just was somebody that I would hang out with, have fun with. It wasn't nothing.
She was not my chick on the side. She just was who I was on the side with. And you're like, why are all these cases relationship focused? Oh, you want to watch like Judge Judy? Because I'm, you know.
So, in the telephone call that led into marriage, tell me the circumstances of that call. You say it's not like she said it was.
I told her for a long time, you know, I've been digging, somebody that I can see myself spending my life with, so on and so forth. And we both saw an opportunity for that to make that happen. So, you know, we moved quickly on it. And, as far as all these,
what precipitated that call though? What made you at that point in time say, let me go pursue her for the long haul?
Because I've been thinking about it. You know, I've been thinking about her, and I had
your relationship ended.
I had just talked to the friend that I was telling you about, and you know.
What went so wrong in those 30 days that you don't want to stay?
Well, first off, it started with all the promises and everything.
What did he promise?
He romanced me. First of all, he romanced me. Mm-hmm. He told me before I moved out to Atlanta that he sent me emails of beautiful lofts. He told me he would give me the lifestyle that I deserved. He looked at me as a career woman, and he said that the two of us could be a black power couple out in Atlanta. We could take over Atlanta, the two of us together.
Girl.
That's what he told me. He told me he would put me in, upgrade my car to a Range Rover, put me in a wonderful, beautiful loft downtown in Atlanta. I mean, it sounded wonderful. It sounded too good to be true, but I knew that I knew that Demond had jobs where he had made lots of money and that he had been very successful throughout his career. He told me that with me back in his life, we get back
I get that part. I get that part. So you're saying he did not deliver as promised within the 30 days?
Nothing.
What did not deliver?
Mr. Robinson, I'm going to have to sit you down. I'm going to get to you. I promise. I really will. What didn't you get that you thought he promised you?
The only thing that I've gotten right now is a headache and marriage. I haven't gotten the loft.
Tell me what promises he broke.
I haven't gotten the loft. We're living with his mom. And that's not what I signed up for. I'm way too old for that. This is not some teenage love story. This is not some teenage love story.
You can tell me when I get to you. If I get to you. You might get to the hallway first, and then we're just talking to her. Okay?
Thank you. He promised that he would upgrade my car. He said, I told him I was looking for a new vehicle. He said, wait a minute. Let me wait till you get out here to Atlanta, and I'll put you in a Range Rover, baby. I'm still driving the same vehicle. I could have upgraded my car in California.
So what you're telling me is you're mad because he didn't have the finances he pretended to have.
Yes,
You know, Mrs. Robinson, let me tell you something. Mrs. Robinson, let me tell you something. If you're going to be a gold digger, it's best to make sure that the gold is there to dig.
Yes!
Because I loved him.
Make sure the gold is there.
Any of these things. He promised me these things.
I understand that.
I didn't ask for any of it.
Ms. Robinson, listen to me.
They both crazy.
If a promise of material goods gets you a wife, that wife is a gold digger.
But he also hasn't given me the promises emotionally either. He hasn't backed up my career as well. He told me that
30 days! You haven't unpacked completely yet.
Exactly, because we're living with his mom and we can't unpack.
Mr. Robinson?
I told her we can start to build. She's an excellent photographer. You know, I've always admired her. So I said, let's get you here. Let's build your career. You know, but we have to do it together. Since we've been in Atlanta, she hasn't been on any job interviews.
That is not true.
Ms. Robinson, stop.
She has not even.
They're both wild.
She talked about doing her massage therapy. She knows she needs extra hours from California to Georgia. She hasn't done anything.
I'm not doing the
Ms. Robinson, please. Ms. Robinson.
It's multiple things that have.
Let me ask you this. Mr. Robinson, stop talking. Okay. I'm talking. I want to redirect this conversation. She says you made promises to her that you didn't keep. She says that you made representations with respect to your economic picture that weren't quite true. Is any of that true?
Never. She knew my financial
Did she know you were going to move? She was going to move in. Hey! I don't know what's wrong with you two people, but I'm about to put you both out because I'm too tired to put up with this, and I'm way too old. Now either stop talking until I talk to you, or just get out now. Save my breath.
Next, will massage therapy help? or hurt this relationship. Divorce isn't easy. If you need help with your breakup, call toll-free 1-877-311-2222 or visit our website at divorcecourt.com. Become a fan at facebook.com/divorcecourt. Divorce Court. Real relationships, raw emotion. Testimony continues now.
Was she aware that she would be moving in with your mother when she got to Atlanta?
Well, the situation happened. I've been looking for places. I wasted gas driving all over the city. I couldn't make her happy with any of the places I was finding. So, I lost deposits, so on and so forth. So I got to a point where I was like, well,
Is that true? That nothing he came up with was good enough?
No, that's not true. He hasn't come up with anything. That's why we're still there.
If that was the case, I wouldn't spend $3-4 grand coming to get me. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't a matter of not having a place. It was a matter of not having a place to satisfy.
I got you. I understand what you're saying. Now, Mr. Robinson, you say that she's kind of lackadaisical. She's indecisive. She won't get anything done. She's kind of looking for things to be done for her. Why don't you explain to me why you feel that way?
Well, I mean, she's all over the page. She won't commit to one thing and stick with it. It's photography one minute, the next minute it's massage therapy. Now she wants to go back to school and get her bachelor's degree in photography. I'm like, well, we need to
pick something.
Yeah, let's put some money together so we can do what we said we wanted to do, which was open up her modeling agency. I thought that was the whole plan, moving forward, but that hasn't been the case,
Well, Ms. Robinson, let me go to you. You say that he is an extremely jealous man. Tell me about how that jealousy manifests itself in your relationship.
Your Honor, that's why I can't do the massage therapy, because he doesn't want me massaging other men. That's why I didn't want to do that. But now, fast forward, we've been married for a while now, but I need to start making some money, and he doesn't want me to do that. So that's why I told him he needs to invest in my photography career. I moved my whole life, everything that I worked for, to be with him. So I'm struggling to figure out what I need to do in the state that I'm in.
Right.
I mean,
I got that.
I had to make a major change.
I got that. Do you have a problem with her massaging men? Do you have a problem with her?
No, I told her to get her credits that she needed for the state of Georgia, and that's fine.
That's
I
not
just
the
don't want her
question
doing
I
it
asked you.
all times of the night. I mean, the phone's chiming at 3 in the morning. I'm like, who's calling you at 3 in the morning? I know I have no problem with you getting your license. I want you to get your license. I mean, it's good money for you. But I mean, at the same time, I don't want you to be out at 2, 3 in the morning.
I got you.
Yeah, why are you doing massages at 3 in the
Mrs.
morning?
Robinson, you say
what
your
are you
husband is
massaging
not
at
good
3
with
in the
money.
morning? Because there's only
Explain
2 things
that to
open
me.
at 3 in the morning.
It's horrible with money. He painted a picture.
Hospitals and maids.
Finances, and I fell for it. I admit to falling for it. I thought that he had a lot of money saved up in the stock market. He told me he lost it all after I moved to Atlanta.
Did you?
I had to go half on my own ring with him.
She did not go half on her own ring.
He didn't have to get enough credit
And the Range Rover's on her finger. Okay, I did not
Honey,
lose
a Range
money
Rover costs more than this ring.
What ring? That's your engagement ring that you bought?
Yeah, that's the one.
How much was it?
It was like $5 grand.
That's a nice
sign on that.
Stop.
$5,000 in my name. Don't leave that out, please.
If you guys are so tight that Mr. Robinson, am I speaking?
You are.
Is so tight that, your last $4,000 was spent going down there to get her. You're currently living with your mother. Why would you buy a $5,000 ring?
Ask her.
Exactly.
Ask
I told
her.
you.
I said, get the small one that was $2,200. She was
you
like,
did
no.
not. You said,
I
we
want
walked in the store. He said, baby, get whatever you want.
I did not say that.
Let me say this to you. Even if he did say whatever you want, you had to be aware of what he had and what you had and what made sense.
Exactly, I was. But he convinced me that I deserved it.
I was a lawyer and my husband was an accountant when we got married. And if he walked into the jewelry store and said, whatever you want, I wouldn't have picked up a $5,000 ring.
Right?
I just wouldn't have done it.
No.
When Divorce Court continues, between the casino and the compatibility test, what secrets will be revealed?
Do you think Damon deliberately misled Leslie with promises he knew he couldn't keep?
I think she misled herself. Because I don't think there was anything about him that made you think
also receive some
that he was going to have you in an expensive loft. I don't know what she's
If you would like your case heard on Divorce Court, call us toll free at 1-877-311-2222 or log on to our website at divorcecourt.com and join the conversation on Twitter at Divorce Court. Divorce Court continues.
Mr. Robinson, you say your wife has a gambling problem. Why don't you tell me about that?
We were driving back from California. She begged me to stop at the city. Every state we went to. Stop at that one. Stop at that one. Stop. Slow down. We don't need to stop at no casinos. We got other responsibilities when we get back to Atlanta. We don't need to. No, I'm going to win this time. I promise I'm going to win. I gave in. We stopped at a casino. Yeah, she won a little money, but I mean.
A little money?
You won a little money.
How much did you win?
I told you.
Total 700.
Well, hold on.
700.
I told her to stop in Louisiana. She gave the casino back $250.
He hadn't stopped me.
I stopped her because
What do you play?
She gave back
A little
like
bit of
200.
everything.
A little bit of everything, and you walked out with 700 on top.
Well, my main game is blackjack, but
Your main game is whatever they got.
Oh, she got a gambling problem?
There we go.
I mean, I'm not quite sure what to make of this mess. When anybody ever comes here on the back of a 30-day marriage, I give them a compatibility test, so maybe I can figure out, how whatever happened. And it really didn't tell me much. I asked you to name 5 things that were wrong with you, and you really didn't get the question. Going through a lot with dealing with the change of moving. That's not a fault. That's not a problem. Trying to adjust to marriage. That's not a fault or a problem. You did come up with like things to be done quickly and impatient, which might be a clue to the fact that you're thoroughly dissatisfied with Mr. Robinson in 30 days. You might want to sit down and think about where you're weak, where you're wrong, what you're not doing well, so you can become a little more self-aware, because self-aware people have a much greater chance of being successfully married. You, however, seem to understand yourself quite well. You hate being wrong, you procrastinate, you let problems build up, you're overzealous. Procrastination and overzealousness all at the same time. I don't know quite how you work that out, but okay.
Right.
I hate arguing, but often cause them. That's the truth.
I know my problem.
You do, and you're aware of them. You know what they are. You were very specific. I mean, I got that part. What do you do for a living?
I make boxes, basically. I'm a corrugator.
Oh, corrugated. Oh, corrugated boxes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's an
But
honest
see,
job.
she wants to go back to what I used to do. And
What
I
did
told
you
her
used to do?
I used to work for an investment. I used to sell stock market, software.
What did 08 do you in?
Killed me. Well,
It killed
actually,
it?
2010.
2010, really? Is it not
I
your
don't live
thing
in the past,
anymore?
and that's what she wants to do. She wants to live.
She
in the
wants
past.
that
well,
life.
I want to get a better job, and I'm going to get a better job. But I mean, she has to get an income first. I mean, I can't quit my job I got now. That's our bread and butter, and then there's no income coming in. What's this?
I got you.
Judge Lynn Toller's ruling next.
Oh, we got an ad break for whoever's here. We're waiting till the ad break is done.
Divorce Court. Judge Lynn Toller's ruling right now.
Mrs. Robinson, you want Mr. Robinson to give you $2,000 so you can relocate back to California. How much money did you spend moving to Atlanta?
about $3,000.
$3,000? And Mr. Robinson, did you contribute it to the moving costs?
Yeah, $3,000.
$3,000 as well, or
No, $3,000.
you say it was you?
Right.
She says it was her.
It was both of us.
It was.
We
I didn't pay.
we saved up our money together. It was both of us.
And she kept digging into it. And once it got
You dug
towards
into
the-
it as well. Let's
I
be
never
honest.
dug into it.
Okay.
I never dug into it.
I got you. Let me say this. Mrs. Robinson, you a bit of a bling baby. You know, you want the blingy job and the blingy husband and the blingy ring and the blingy loft and the blingy Range Rover, and that's not quite what marriage is about. You marry somebody because you love him. All you've talked about out here was what he promised you and you didn't get. 30 days is not enough time to secure anything. If you really love this guy, you'd be, you know, hey baby, glad to see you coming home from the box store. How many boxes did you fold together today? Isn't that more than last week? I love you.
Well, it's
But
kind of
no.
It's kind of hard to do that when we're living
You
with his
got
parents.
your hand out and your mouth open.
Ooh.
And you got your heart is closed and wound up and locked down. And
Yeah, she
this
was
is
never.
a good man you
She
got
never
here.
said
You
anything
got
good
on my
about him.
nerves, I ain't gonna lie.
He gets on mine.
But he's a good guy, and he wants to do more than he's doing. But I got to respect a man that was on the market, you know, a stockbroker, an investment broker, got beat up and is willing to show up every day and put boxes together so he can have money on the table. He didn't move in with some woman, because you can do that anywhere apparently, because they're all here on divorce court. You know, he swallowed his pride, he stepped up his game, and he showed up a man. And if you don't like that, you're a fool. You guys were in this thing together. I think he paid most of the money to bring you up here. If you want to dip out on him 30 days in, you will dip out on your own dime. There will be no recovering this matter. It is so ordered.
You would dip out on your own dime.
Leslie and Devon appreciate the judge's ruling and are reevaluating their relationship. Post a comment or submit your case at
the relationship should be
divorcecourt.com
over.
or call
What are we talking about?
1-877-311-2222.
Why are we? It don't even need
Follow
to be
us
anything.
on Facebook and Twitter.
Like,
at
you would need to
Divorce
walk
Court.
away. There's no reason. There is no reason for this relationship to
We
continue.
can't guarantee they'll close on that home, but we
Like-
can guarantee you'll get.
There's no reason.
On Divorce Court today. After less than 2 years of marriage, this couple is headed out the door. Trivia claims her husband will drop her like a bad habit if his homeboy calls. And Chris says his wife is suffocating him. Trivia Boone and Chris Boone have brought their dispute for Judge Lynn Toller to resolve. Testimony in Divorce Court starts now.
Mr. and Mrs. Boone, you have been married how long?
2 years.
2 years. You got a little boy on the way there, and you're concerned. You're worried that you, in fact, aren't going to make it, even if you are having a baby at this time. And by the way, I want to just applaud you for getting it in the right order. Married, then baby. Loving it. just loving it.
Wow.
What seems to be the problem?
Your Honor, I just feel like my husband, Christopher, is very inconsiderate. He didn't start off this way. You know, he was always sweet and caring and very charming. And then it seems like once we got married, a little over a year ago, we moved to the South Side, which is where he is originally from. We're actually staying in his mother's
South side of Houston.
old house. Yes, South Side of Houston. And his friends all still stay in that area. And it seems like since we've moved there, I don't have a husband anymore. He's never there. I'm always by myself. You know, we'll make plans to go somewhere, and somebody could call him and invite him over, and he'll just
And he's
cancel
gone.
on me.
He's out the door.
gone. Nowhere to be found.
Mr. Boone, step back just for a moment. Take a deep breath and think about it. Now that you have moved back into your old environment, have you kind of left your wife a lot and run around with your friends as if you were once again single?
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
Not that bad. It's a little.
How bad is it?
I mean, well,
It's about 4 times a week, Your Honor, at least.
I've brought it down. I admit it was a little overboard, maybe 4 times a week, but I brought it down a bit. Maybe
Brought
like
it down
twice.
to what?
Twice
a week.
Twice a week.
How many times you take her out every week?
Thank you.
Maybe once.
Maybe once. That means none. Because if it was once, you'd be scared. Yeah, I'd take her out every week. But it's not that, right?
Some
Now.
divorce card. Hey Trey, what's good? How you feeling?
She's beautiful. She's having your baby. This is the last 3 months of your life. You won't have some crumb crusher running around asking you for food, money, and diapers. What are you gonna do with those 3 months?
And now you hanging with your boys
just
and
ask
not
yourself.
your
I'm
woman.
just gonna leave that question floating in the air for you to just ruminate on a little bit while I continue to ask your wife what's wrong with you.
Okay.
All
right.
Well, let me ask you this first, Mr. Boone. You say she's very insecure. Why do you believe she's insecure?
Constantly going through my phone. I mean, I can tell you about a situation where it got really bad, where I thought everything was fun and games until it turned ugly.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the house, we're laid up,
Crocheting,
having a
baby
good
has
time,
to
playing with
be
each
showered
other,
this
joking,
weekend.
and she picks up my phone and look through it. I don't have nothing to hide. You go look through the phone, no problem. And all of a sudden, she hits the phone, throws it, and stomps in the bedroom, just go in the back. So I'm like, I'm still thinking it's a game. I run to the door, hey, baby, what's going on? Hey.
You still playing?
Still playing, hey. Nothing. No answer, no, hey, how you doing? You did this, you did that, silence. So after a while of knocking at the door and telling her to come on, what's
what
wrong?
else you were doing?
Nothing. I get nothing in return.
Thank you.
So later on, I sit in the front of the TV watching me, and she just storms out the house, and I'm blowing up her phone, texting.
What's the problem? Where are you?
What's
Where you
going
going?
on?
What's happening?
Nothing. And she finally come back, but I get the cold shoulder.
Ms. Boone, what happened?
I got upset because he was talking to other women on the phone.
What was he saying? What did you see?
There was some text message from a girl saying how she had fun the other night or something like that, and it just frustrated me because it's like, we're staying together, like, what are you doing, talking, going places you never told me anything
How
about?
did you not confront him? Oh, we having a conversation.
The date was at least 4 months before we even met. Before we even
Mrs.
met.
Boone, really?
Oh, no!
Now, let me tell you something. I got women coming in here doing that all the time. You are inviting the very outcome you seek to avoid by letting your actions follow your fears. It's just,
It was before they
he's
were
your
even
husband,
together.
He loves you, and don't go
What is
inventing
that?
stuff. And if you do see something that does concern you, you do what grown folks do. What do grown folks do, Joe?
Have a conversation.
Your Honor, he says that. I'll take him for it now, but at the time, I don't remember what the days were. And when he told me that, he had already deleted all the messages.
But you
from
were
his
so
phone
busy
anyway.
being angry, you couldn't even ask an intelligent question. You couldn't even really pay attention to what you were seeing because you were leading with your fear instead of like, hey, I know this brother. Let me see what he has to say about this.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? You with me? What other things does she do that you believe makes her so insecure?
Another example. At work, sitting with a coworker of mine.
Mm-hmm.
We're sitting there talking. I don't know about what, and she's coming back from lunch. So she sees me talking
They
to her.
work together.
I say hi, but she walks right past me like I don't exist. So I'm like, okay, maybe there's nothing. Later on that day, she was like, yeah, you sitting there talking to that girl, blah, 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 blah. So I started putting two and two together. The reason why it was a problem, because the woman was attractive. Had she been a booger wolf,
Not a booger wolf.
she could care less.
Booger wolf.
Booger wolf, filled with boogers.
That's a new one. I got a divorce court dictionary going on, so that's going right on in there. Ms. Boone, did you get an attitude because Mr. Boone was talking to an attractive woman?
I did get kind of frustrated, but you said it wrong. It's
Well,
not
you
like
said
I
it right.
just walked off. I spoke and I kept walking.
Were you angry?
Now,
Yes, he really just said booger wolf.
Yeah, it did kind of affect me a little bit. The main issue was my friends kind of messed up the environment because we had all walked in together and they were the ones like going off on
So you let your friends soup you up.
Yeah, they were like, "You wrong for what are you doing?" And I had walked off. I didn't even pay any mind.
So you let your friends
listen,
get to you.
Don't get in there with a room with a bunch of angry women.
Thank you.
Who've been hurt or otherwise. Like in my neighborhood, it's like one house after another went up for for sale because like divorce was going through it like a disease. And, you know, you get to talking about it. Don't do that. You talk to your man about your business. Don't let your girlfriend, your mother, your brother, your sister take care of all of that.
No.
You take care of that with him. Don't let them get. You don't know who hurt them or how angry they are. You take care of your business.
You take care of your
Next
business
are
in
video
the
games
house.
and old lady habits tearing this couple apart.
Divorce court. Prime, hi. Welcome back.
If the ink on your marriage license is barely dry, but you're ready to call it quits, call toll-free at 1-877-311-2222
Because your friends, they'll be bitter.
or visit our
They might
website
love you,
at
but
divorcecourt.com. Become a fan at facebook.com/divorcecourt.
From a bad place. And they might not even realize they're giving you bad advice.
Broken relationships, real
So you gotta be
solutions.
careful.
Divorce Court continues.
Mrs. Boone, you say Mr. Boone spends far too much money on video games and playing around. Why don't you explain why
here
you
we
feel
go.
that way?
Video games. Don't blame it on the
For
video
one,
games.
He's 29, about to be 30, and we're about to have a child. I feel like he should grow up and help me and have more of a relationship. I don't want to have to, I feel like I'm raising a kid already, and I don't want to be raising 2 kids when I'm really
When you
only
say
about to have one.
you want to have a relationship already, what kind of things do you two do together, if anything at all?
We used to do a lot of things. We used to go out to the movies, bowling, vacations. Now we don't do anything. Now all he does is go play video games at his friend's house, Your Honor. I am always at the house by myself.
She's throwing shades on
Actually,
games.
just
I
recently this
hate
summer,
when
he
people
got
do
into
that.
a car accident and totaled his car, so he's in my
In your car, and you at home.
And I've been.
Oh, you're not gonna be riding around in my
pregnant, and
car.
so I'm not working right now because I had such a difficult pregnancy. And so he takes my car to work. So I'm stuck. We're in the suburbs. There's nothing around, so I'm literally stuck in the house all day by myself. And when he gets off, he goes to his friend's house all night. And
you
I
are
asked him
not
to come
riding
home,
to
and
your
he's
friend's
gone
house in my
At
car.
least by 12, he's gone till like
Mr. Boone,
2, 3
Mr.
o'clock in the
Boone,
morning.
you were looking pretty good there for a minute. Why don't you explain to me your version of that?
Okay, get ready. Get ready. All right, first of all, got married, 25. The next day after the honeymoon, 45 years old woman. She has gotten to a point to where we're not husband and wife. It's almost mama and son. It's like, where you at? Where you going? Well, I'm about to go out. No, you're not. Huh? What you like? Why am I
Yeah,
about to
he's
go
in
out?
my car. I can't go anywhere because he's always in
I got that part. I
my
got that part.
car.
Mr. Boone, let me ask you this. And I think she is doing that. I think she's worried. I think she's afraid. She's pregnant and she's home and she's thinking about it. She's thinking she got nothing going on, but she's thinking about where you be, what you could be doing, and all the friends
Right?
talking to you.
Where you at?
I get that. My question to you is, what have you done to secure her in her state of panic?
Well,
You
what
can
I've
say-
done, I don't feel it's enough. I've cut out most of my time that I can even have fun with my friends. Like I said, sometimes it's 4 times, 3, 2, now sometimes 1 time a week.
Right.
If not all that I go out.
What else?
We lay up. That's what she really like to do. She like to lay up and watch reality shows all day.
Your Honor, if we do anything, he's on his phone playing games on his phone with the volume
Do
loud.
you engage her in a social life and activity as you engage your friends? Do you take her places? Do you go places? Are you the instigator of love, romance, and attraction at your crib? No.
It's a bit of yes and no. And the only reason why I say no is because half the time we don't have the time to do that. I'm at work all day, 9 to 10 hours, working. I come home, house still look the same, and that's another thing that doesn't get me to be like, okay, well let's sit down and relax. Let me massage
Are
it.
you taking care of business at home
Your
while
Honor, the
he's
house
out making
is
money?
clean. If he says it looks the same, it's because it's spotless.
It was clean when he left and he clean when he came home.
I give him the fact that about for a week straight, I would not pick up after his dirty clothes because he would not take the time to just put them in the hamper. That's the only thing I ask him to do is put your dirty clothes
I don't
in
understand
the
that.
hamper.
Hold
and
on.
put shoes
We gotta
back
pause
in the
this.
closet.
We gotta pause this. Why? Who doesn't put their dirty clothes in the laundry basket, hamper, whatever you want to call it? Who throws their dirty clothes onto the floor? I need to know. Who does that? Are there really people out there? Cause like I'll see it on like Am I the Jerk? I'll see it on Divorce Court, but I don't think those are real people. I want somebody, anybody out there. If you don't want to admit it in the chat, you can DM me. I want to know if there's anybody out there who just throws their clothes on the floor and doesn't put it in the the hamper. I'm just Trey, not me. I'm just so confused by that. Now I'm gonna tell y'all a story. I'm not gonna say the person's name, but it's somebody I knew. I still know this person, so somebody I know. I'm not gonna say their name, because they could be in the chat. It's somebody I know. I went to their house. And in their house, we were in the living room. The room looks fine. Kitchen looks fine. Whatever. Hanging out. Bathroom had a lot of hoarding stuff in it, but okay. Didn't have shelving space, but okay. Couldn't be me. There was way too much stuff around the counter, but whatever. Had the bedroom door closed, and I was like, oh, let me see your bedroom. First time there, let me see your bedroom. You give it a tour. Well, not give it a tour. I was being nosy. But whatever. That's my family. We gonna be nosy. We gonna go in every single room in your house if we can. She was like, well, I didn't really clean up. That's okay. Let me look. I opened the door. Oh my gosh, y'all. When I tell you, I could not, you could not, nobody could see the floor. The floor was not there. The floor did not exist. It was covered in clothing. And it had such a like stale like smell in there. I don't know if the clothes were dirty. I don't know if they're clean. I don't know what it was. But the whole floor. So imagine like a good sized bedroom and you couldn't see the floor. The floor didn't exist. It was just clothes all over the floor. I'm like, you're a grown adult. This individual was over 30 something years old at the time. And you have just your clothes on the floor? How? How, Sway? I don't understand that. Now, it's one thing if you got, you know, everybody got like a chair in their room. And they might throw, like if you tried on different outfits, you might throw the outfits onto that chair. A vanity. Okay. But you don't just toss clothes on the floor. And you definitely don't throw dirty clothes onto the floor. You go into my bedroom right now, there are no clothes on the floor. Because I'm an adult. You hang stuff up, you put stuff away in the drawer, or if it's dirty, it goes into the hamper. That is the only places where the clothes should be going. I don't understand that. Unless you're gathering clothes. See, even if you were spring cleaning and I'm pulling clothes out to throw, I'm throwing them immediately into the trash bag to take it to Goodwill. I'm just so confused. I am confused. Because even if you're dumping clothes out to organize, sort, I don't leave them there. You pick them back up. But these clothes were definitely there. But all right, let me see. Let me keep going.
Closet. I do everything in the house. I'm there all day, so I have nothing else to do. It's not like there's nothing like I'm gone all day.
That sounds like that's her job. I'm at work.
And that is her job while she's at home.
That's right. I'm at work busting, humping.
Yeah. Even if it's her job, you still need to be throwing stuff on the floor.
Have a life for my son coming. And, you know, when I come home, yeah, she say she clean up a little bit, but at times I could come home, house still looking mess, she's still laying in that same spot. I'm like,
When Divorce Court continues, after all the bad blood
both
between
seem
them,
childish.
is money the real reason they want a divorce?
They both seem very childish.
Hi, my name's Hannah, and I'm here to show you how students can...
I don't...
Do you agree with trivia that Chris spends too much time with his friends? Call 1-800-282-1991.
Well, now he
Vote
done
now and
limited
see if
it.
America agrees with your opinion. You'll also
I think
receive some
she's a
valuable
little
offers.
childish.
Call now, 1-800-282-1991. If you would like your case heard on Divorce Court, call
If you're
us
gonna be a
toll-free
stay-at-home
at
woman, you gotta, like,
1-877-311-2222
maintain
or log on to our website at divorcecourt.com and join the conversation on Twitter at Divorce Court. Divorce Court continues. Mr. Boone, you say Mrs. Boone tries to micromanage your expenses. Why don't you tell me what she's doing to keep tabs on your spending?
Well, she's like a probation officer, really. What's so crazy, we have she has a bank alert on her phone. She does. So anytime when I may spend money, go out with the fellas, because that's the main part that's the hugest problem when I'm out and I'm spending the money by myself or with other people. I may get a couple drinks as my round, and before you know it, I get a call. To my, what's this? You just spent about $20 on for some beer. What? I mean, what do you mean? I'm here. You know where I'm at. Why you spending so much? Why I have to explain myself? I make the money. I pay the cost to be the boss.
Ooh.
That's how I feel. But I'm not mean with it.
Ooh.
But that's just a fact.
That's just a fact.
Ms. Boone, do you track his expenditures, and when you see an expense you don't like, do you ring him up?
I do. I feel, well, for when I was working and going to school full time.
She's bank
And when
watching.
I stopped, I had to do my prerequisites when we were at the hospital. So I did stop working for that about 3 months. And then I found I was pregnant. So I was also contributing to the bills, making about the same amount he is. And I didn't trip on little things like that. But right now we're on one income. We are barely making our monthly payments on our bills. We have a baby coming and we need a new car.
Now, is that true, Mr. Boone, that things are a little bit tight at the house?
Things are tight.
Now,
Shelby coming through with the
We got
rain.
some weave, even though things are tight, but she's spending money on things
Hold on,
that
we
she
gotta
doesn't really need.
pause this. Shelby Nicole Cosplay, who says very mean things to me all the time. In the dim glow of a computer screen, I found Shelby Nicole Cosplay, a creative chameleon with a penchant for slipping into new roles. They claim to be a master of art, graphics, and cosplay, but their last known broadcast had me questioning if they were also moonlighting as a dispatcher in 112 operator. She kills people in her 911 operator. No recent broadcaster review. Have you not published any of your videos? But I can't help but wonder what other characters they brought to life. Claim. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's true. Let's see. No. Frosty Tool said it's true. They claim to be a master of art, graphics, and cosplay. Ah! J-Rock was good. Not the bot calling you out, Shelby. Hi, Shelly. How are you?
Just because she wants to do that, wouldn't that cause
Have
you
you not
concern?
It would,
published
it
any of
would.
your
I
recent
can't lie about
bots?
that, it would. But at the same time, it's not crazy. Again, I only go out once a week.
He goes out.
You can't go out once a week if you have no money. The bots even know, right?
They go through $1,000 in a month just with all that gear and junk they need. They're very high maintenance people. And you gotta have more than $1,000. I know what's wrong at your house. First of all, I want to say this: I love you people. I say I like you. I don't like you people. I love you people. I really, really do. You're strong people. You're working people.
So you were
got
just
married
playing
because you love
112
each other people. Then you got
Operator, wait,
pregnant
hold on.
after you got
How many people did you kill over there on the 112 operator? That's what we need to know. How many people did you kill? Not to be one of them.
Married people. I love all that about you. I think that you're funny. I think that you're nice. I think that you're caring. I think you love your wife. I think that you're nice, and I think you're caring, and I think you are scared to death. And what I'm gonna do is spend the rest of my time here telling you what you need to do. And Mr. Boss over here, tell him what he needs to be the boss of, so that he doesn't have a wife
girlfriend, girl, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, girlfriend, girl, girlfriend, girl, girlfriend, girl, girlfriend, girl, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it, hey.
Right now. Mr. Boone, let me explain something to you.
It's good, Mike.
You live in an environment, and I don't know where you live specifically, but I'm just talking about the whole world, because the world is very small now. You got all the this and that and Twitter, Facebook, and all this kind of stuff, and what you see out there, and what your wife sees is, I got a good brother, and I'm afraid I'm going to lose him. And as she becomes encumbered, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but as she becomes encumbered, she's lost her income because she's now pregnant, which is an obligation. Now she's home. She doesn't have a car. She can't get anywhere. Her world is very, 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 it's getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And all of her world is falling into the palm of your hand. So her fear is you take your hand away and she falls. So what you have to do is make sure that she feels more than what you're giving her. You have to, it's not a matter of what I'm not doing with other people, it's what I'm doing with and for her. She's scared. The boss has got to take care of business, and not just the dollar business, but the love business, the security business, the feeling business, the emotional business. Her hormones are tap dancing all over her rationality. It's difficult to be in her position, and she feels like she has lost all her power and that she has lost it to you. So she keeps a radar on you because you go and she's gone. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, and you're inviting your own error. You're inviting your own abandonment. He's demonstrated to you that he loves you. Don't make him not want to be there anymore. Don't let your fear speak for you. Let your love speak for you. Let your trust speak for you. You have to be able to put down some other things and pick up what she needs to do, because she will become the wife that you want. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Just quit nagging the brother. Leave him alone. Be cool. Be happy, because I love you people. And I want to hear from you next year. I want to see a picture of the baby. Oh, I just want you to be happy and married. And then this matter is adjourned. It is so.
No worries, Trey.
Chris and Trivia appreciate the judge's ruling, and he is working hard to make Trivia feel cared for and secure. Post a comment or submit your case at divorcecourt.com or call toll-free 1-877-311-2222. Follow us on Facebook.
Let's say, when did Divorce Court get a lo-fi soundtrack? And a little something in the background. Maybe that's what they need.
Divorce Court today. They met on the freeway and fell in love, but now their marriage is running in reverse. Deshawn says her husband has grown lazy, and Maurice claims she is always finding new ways to punish him. Deshawn Gadsden and Maurice Gadsden have brought their dispute for Judge Lynn Toller to resolve. Testimony in Divorce Court starts now.
Mr. and Mrs. Gadsden, the two of you are married. You do not want to be married anymore, and you have some financial matters you would like me to resolve. However, before we get to that, I got to ask you, Mrs. Gadsden, you said the two of you met on the freeway and fell in love. How does one accomplish that?
Met on the
We didn't
freeway.
exactly fall in love on the freeway, but we did meet on the freeway. Yeah, I could
Well, how does one do that?
Well, it was no cars on the freeway at that time. It was just like 5
Just the
cars.
two of you?
Yeah, it was like 10 o'clock in the morning. It was like empty. And we was like side by side. I drove up to his car because it was nice.
And did you flag him down? Did you say get off at the next
No,
exit?
we was
What
just
happened?
we was just driving. I was in the car with someone, and we rode past his car, and his seat was reclined all the way back. And I was just looking like nobody's in the car. And you know,
So
he
you
stood.
were low
He got up.
riding? You were driving like that?
Yeah.
Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, that's
So
how I
how
drive.
did you catch up with her later?
Well, I didn't
I
technically.
think that was
it was
supposed to be a
traffic.
hit and
I
run, but they
I don't know
stayed
if she
together.
It
I think
was
so
traffic.
too.
I mean, it wasn't just
I'm
us two.
trying to
Thank you,
figure
Debbie,
out
for doing the
how
shout out.
two people going in the same direction on the freeway
He flashed
hook
his
up
phone.
together.
Thank
He
you.
flashed his phone, and we was window to window on the freeway.
So he flashed his phone.
Yes.
And you took his phone number down?
Yes, that's what happened. That's exactly.
That sounds
Where
dangerous.
people live.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. That sounds so dangerous. What do you mean you flashed your phone? Why are we not pulling over? That sounds dangerous. And Trey, I see what you did there. That was supposed to be a hit and run. I see what you did there.
Need to keep your
making baby
eyes
hats
on
for
the
my.
road.
I have a baby shower this
no
weekend.
Traffic.
It was traffic.
No
So I
such
made
thing
this
as
one.
no traffic. I
There
might be
wasn't.
out
It
there.
was so clear, like.
Well,
So now I'm
anyway.
making the reverse to it.
So you got married a couple of years later.
Yes.
You say things have changed to the point where you don't want to be married anymore. Explain that to me, Mrs.
Yes,
Gatson.
well-
What changed?
Well, when we got married, everything was great. I thought, that I was gonna be marrying Prince Charming. He was so perfect.
Yeah.
Like I never met nobody like him when we were dating. Once we got married, oh my goodness, like he took off a mask. Like he turned to a completely different person. Like he's so immature. He is lazy.
He was already
I'm not
immature.
lazy.
You are lazy.
I'm not
He is
lazy.
very lazy, and he has no sense of responsibility.
Give me some examples of those things.
Like if I leave the house and it's a mess, I say, Maurice, are you going to clean up a bit? Our daughter's running around, tearing everything up. Are you gonna clean up? He says, yeah, I'm gonna do it. As soon as I get off of work, it looks worse than when I left.
Does he work as well?
He works, but the days when I work in the daytime, he's home. So he'll probably leave like at 5 in the morning or something. So he's home. He got all afternoon, all night, and he will just sit there and let her tear up the house. I don't know if he's helping her tear up the house, but it looked like
But
it.
it's torn up.
Yes.
Mr. Gatson, your reply to that.
She does the same thing. I mean, when she goes to work at night, I mean, she's not lying. I do work 5 o'clock in the morning. I
Right.
get off around 1, 2 o'clock or whatnot. When I get home, I'm tired. Just like when she gets home, she's tired. So of course we have a 1-year-old daughter that runs. That's really energetic. So of course I'm gonna let her play around and everything. And if she's not done, no, I'm not gonna clean up if she's not done. Let her finish. She's a kid. Now when she goes to sleep, that's when I clean.
No.
Yes,
I will come home and he's on the phone, lounging, watching ESPN or something. Like he just sit there on his phone. So Maurice, you haven't cleaned up yet? You haven't did nothing?
Mr. Gatson, what is your primary complaint with Mrs. Gatson?
Sex. We don't have sex.
Not enough sex?
Not enough sex.
Okay. Or no sex at all?
No. It's every once in a while. If it was up to me, I have sex every day.
Well,
she's beautiful. Look at her. I mean, can't be mad at that, But
I'm not.
She doesn't.
I'm not gonna have sex, and I can't even get you to help me. I can't get no dinner cooked. I can't get a back massage. I can't get anything. How can I be so like into it and so like taken so quick? And it's like I have another child. How can I be wanting to do it? I feel like I'm gonna be with a toddler. He's
When
so
I
childish.
ask you about your day, you shut down.
No.
You don't say anything.
I haven't heard
Well,
that
let me
in
tell me
years.
something.
I haven't heard that in years. How's your day? I haven't heard that in years, Judge. Like everything would be so much more smoother.
You say he's addicted to porn.
Oh,
Tell me what he's done that makes you believe he's addicted to porn.
Okay.
What?
He used to always have all these sites on his phone, Your Honor, of these. I'm not gonna say the names of them, but these girls and like it used to be multiple multiple of them. And all of a sudden, I come home, he want to try different stuff. So he got to be looking at, you know, something. He must have seen something that he liked, because he want me to just get out my work clothes and do all this crazy stuff. And then I'm like, where did you find this? When did you start doing this?
Now, Mr. Gadsden, are you getting unusual?
Yes. Like, did you just?
He's getting ideas.
Well, I would. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not addicted to porn. Like, I don't know where she gets that from. I have watched it.
And do you get ideas from it?
Yeah, that's what you watch it for, to get ideas. You're not
all the time.
I ain't gonna lie. That's what you watch it for.
Because if I am willing, it'll be some different stuff. Like, I'm not gonna be put into no pretzel. Like, for real. Where did you learn this from?
Hold on. Like, people in the chat, don't you want to be folded up like a pretzel? I'm sorry. You don't want to be folded up like a pretzel? Maybe I'm confused. I feel like everybody wants to be folded up like a pretzel. I don't understand. What is she talking about?
For real, I'm not with all that. No,
I'm not trying to put you in a pretzel. I'm just experimenting.
He's just trying to keep it lively, Ms.
Keep it
Gadsden.
alive.
Hang on.
Keep it alive.
He's just trying to keep it lively. He's just trying to keep it fresh and new and exciting. And he's not going outside of the house, so he just wants to keep it running.
I'd rather get it from you than somebody else.
Next, Maurice says Deshaun nags and belittles him. But can he make those accusations stick?
This is how we made our work flow better than ever.
Commercial. Yeah, I don't know about these two.
Divorce isn't easy. If you need help with your breakup, call toll-free 1-877-311-2222 or visit our website at divorcecourt.com. Become a fan at facebook.com/divorcecourt. Couples in crisis, real resolution. Divorce Court continues.
I'm going to give you a quick 30-second advice on how to get more sex. For men, sex is here. For women, sex is here. It is intertwined in the entire relationship. It has to do how we feel about ourselves, and we feel about ourselves based a lot on how you feel about us. And so if you treat us like you cook and you clean and you work and you're not special, we don't feel sexual. It's just not an urge to merge that you guys have. It is an urge to solidify a relationship. So when you look at it that way, you've got to say, this is not a separate act. This is going to be a culmination of the day. And you've got to treat her like a person, not a person from whom you get sex. Two different things.
But I do.
But Mr. Gadsden, what I'm trying to say is, don't tell me what you're doing when what you're doing isn't working. See, you with me? I'm just trying to help you out. Now, from there, we're going to go to here. You say that she tries to wear the pants in the family. What do you mean by that?
She's constantly just talking about me.
Talking about you in what fashion?
Nagging to me,
About?
Talking down to me, belittling me, making me feel like I'm nothing.
No.
Now, Mr. Gadsden, hang on. Are you sure she's doing that, or you just feel that way because you feel the responsibility of pulling in more money than you do?
No, she's doing that. That's what she's doing.
Tell me some of the things that she says.
For an example,
no.
Now, Mr. Gadsden, let me tell you this. Oh! I can list off for you in 5 minutes 25 of the worst things I've ever heard my husband say to me. Rattle them off. You know why? Because he said them. I don't think they were said to you. I think you feel less than because you're not. If you don't be quiet, that's part of the problem. You talk too much. Ooh. And you're bothering him because you're bothering me. I've only known you for 10 minutes.
There you go.
You may feel that way, but it's not that way, and you think less of yourself, so you project that on her. You know what I mean? And that's not necessarily a bad thing, Mr. Gatson, because that means you define in part your manhood by your ability to care for your family, and that's a totally positive thing as long as you don't go negative with it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You say that he is a spender and you are a saver, and that causes difficulty with the finances.
Yes. Well, when it comes to me telling him, like, okay, well, if I'm going to be paying for this or that, he probably think that I'm belittling him, but he will spend his last dime on video games or like e-cigarettes or something. Like, he has no sense of responsibility. He would just spend, think he need all this stuff, and I'm like, what about the bills that's coming up?
Okay,
He just all of a
let's
sudden.
talk about your shopping though.
Okay, well, let's talk about her shopping. How much does Mrs. Gatson? How much does she shop?
She shops a lot. She shops a lot. Every time I look in the door, there's something new. Where'd you get this? Oh, I just bought it when I was, going out buying stuff.
Do you shop a lot, Ms. Gatson?
I shop for our daughter.
No, you shop for yourself.
That's who I shop for. She's constantly growing. She's a little one-year-old that looks like
for our daughter.
I shop.
You shop for our daughter, but at the same time, you get something for yourself too.
Mr. Gatson, let her finish. When you're at the mall, though, and you're walking down the mall, and you look to your left, and there's this cute little purse, because it's happened to me. You go, and then behind the purse, there's some shoes. And do you do that? Yeah, you do, don't you?
No,
don't you?
Okay, I've done it. I've done it before, but not when I know I have to be responsible. If I have to go to the mall, if anything, it's not for me.
I got it.
When divorce court continues, are intimacy issues ruining this relationship? Or are Maurice and Tashawn building their own roadblocks?
Wayfair presents Lighting. Get the latest looks with top fixtures at low prices and a huge lineup of floor lamps, all under $79. Shop tons of table lamps, $49 or less. Go modern, stay classic, or get weird in a good way. Plus, Wayfair has installation services and fast and free shipping over $35. All the lighting, none of the stress. Now that's a glow up. So hit the lights. Shop lighting for way less at Wayfair.
Wayfair, you've got just what I need. Count that one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
One of the better things that I decided to do in my adult life was to see a therapist.
The biggest barrier to entry has always been finding a good therapist, but BetterHelp takes out all of the guesswork there.
BetterHelp is a platform that makes finding therapists easy, convenient, attainable, affordable. It has been such a seamless experience for me. Their whole mission, like the whole...
My bad, y'all.
Do you agree with Tashawn that Maurice is bad with money? Call 1-800-282-1991 to vote now and see if America agrees with your opinion. You'll also receive some valuable offers. Call now, 1-800-282-1991.
If you would like your case heard on divorce court, call us toll-free at 1-877-311-2222 or log on to our website at divorcecourt.com and join the conversation on Twitter at Divorce Court. Divorce Court continues.
Mr. Gatson, I want to get down to a couple of issues and stories because we can't seem to quite get there. So I looked in your papers. You said that one of the reasons you don't think you're getting sex is because the 1-year-old sleeps in the bed.
Oh!
And you have an issue with that.
Yes.
Why don't you tell me what's going on?
Well,
why
that'll do
why
it.
the 1-year-old's in bed and what
Why is the
kind of
1-year-old in the
discussions have
bed?
you had about it?
Ever since our child was born, she was in the bed with us from the time being. So, what we try to do, we try to get a crib and everything, but it just didn't work. She always wanted the baby in the bed with us.
Ms.
So,
Gatson got the baby in the bed with you, 1-year-old, the whole time?
Yeah. Like, I don't see why not.
But he's a man, though. At some point, he wants a wife.
Yeah.
And
I want a husband, Your Honor. And it's like if he was a little bit different, okay, the baby would be in another room. She'd be in her bed, but what's the point of moving her?
That doesn't make any sense to me. You put the baby in the bed because he's not a good enough husband. That doesn't make any sense.
If she wasn't
you
there,
want
he
the
would be
baby
trying to
in
jump
Miss
my
Gatson,
bone.
I'm talking. You want the baby in the bed.
Yeah.
That's what makes you feel good. And I think your marriage is suffering in part as a function of that. Would you not agree?
Maybe a little bit, but not really.
Not really.
No.
So you think the main problem is that you do 90% of the cooking and cleaning and you're making all of the money. Is that what you're telling me?
She don't want to admit that she
That's
wrong.
kind of how it is. Like,
she don't want to admit that she wrong.
Yes, I'm the breadwinner right now. Not that I want to be. Like, I'd rather just, be home most of the time. I'd rather
Are you resentful that you are the breadwinner? Does that do you think that should be his job?
Yes, I do.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Gadsby. What have you done to further the marriage, other than economics? Because we're talking about money and dishes so far. That's it. What do you do as a couple?
You don't tell me I'm beautiful.
Ms. Gatson, part of the problem is that he's irritated beyond all belief because you never shut your mouth. You need to shut your mouth.
Every day.
Part of the reason you don't know what's going wrong is because you don't listen. You don't listen either, Mr. Gatson. You be quiet too. The two of you are yapping, talking across each other, talking past
all
each
the
other.
time.
No, nothing can get resolved. You guys don't have these big dramatic problems. They're small and they're solvable, but neither one of you wants to take the time to close their mouth and listen. Neither one of you wants to take the time to ask the other person, hey, what's your position? Let me think about her position. Hey, this is difficult for her. Let me do this. Well, small kindness here earns a small kindness there. It's very easy to resolve the things that you're talking about, but you're so busy being mad about it, you can't decide to do anything positive about it. It's just crazy. He's not, it's not about he's running around cheating, sleeping with your sister or anything like that. She's not out boochie dancing at the bar.
Right.
You guys are talking about chores and checks, and it's not like you're not working.
And I tell her it's stupid. She doesn't get it.
See? That's part of the problem. You tell her it's stupid. That is not how you have a conversation, by telling somebody else they're stupid. That doesn't work at all. You sit down and you say, hey, here's where we are. Here's where I want to be. What would you need from me? What do I need from you? You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. That doesn't get anybody anywhere.
No,
if you want to explain something to somebody, the best way to be heard is to listen. You start where other people are, and you slowly walk them home.
There you go.
Judge Lynn Toller's ruling.
You listen. You gotta listen.
She looked at me like, do you think
If
you
you
can...
don't listen, what are you doing? Tell it. SB! Hi! Not you fussing.
Wait, you need to keep your eyes on the road.
My bad. We need to just chill and listen, but to each other.
How you
but
doing, SB?
It's not all finances. Like, Mr. Gatson,
what you been up to?
complains about me nagging and not doing certain things is because he don't even take that extra mile to be like, oh, I love you all the time.
You
or
gotta
tell me I'm
fuss at
beautiful.
this.
Like, I just had a 1-year-old, so I'm not, the same size as I was before I had her.
Miss Gadsden, you didn't hear a word I said, did you?
She ain't
I
hear
did,
nothing.
But it's just like,
What did I say?
Just woke up from a nap. I feel you. She
that
ain't
we
hear
just
nothing.
need to talk it out, but it's more than that.
That's not just what I said. That's not what I said at all. The main point of what I said is you two need to listen to the other person's needs and try to understand. This is how you have a conversation.
She ain't listening to nothing.
I'm upset about this, and I'm not going to have sex, and the baby's going to be in the bed, blah, blah, blah. You don't do that. You say,
KJ,
"Babe,
what's good?
I'm feeling unloved and unhappy."
First of all, hold on.
From you. Your response is,
She purposely putting the baby in the bed to stop the whole relationship. And she just getting upset and mad at this, that, and the other. And she talked too much. She annoying me. I wouldn't want to be with her. I want to be with him. He funny looking. But, whatever.
What do you need? Your
Chilling,
response
how are
is
you?
something
I'm
rational
good.
and reasonable. Not a complaint, not a long list of failures on his part.
crocheting
but one
baby hats.
specific thing that he could do to make you a little happy. And then you say thank you for that.
They don't
What do
like
you
each
need
other.
from
They
me?
don't like each other. They don't respect each other. He
He
funny looking.
Judge,
Tell me he not funny looking.
that before. Like, it's hard to talk to him. He's not this quiet guy. He's not easy to talk to.
I'm yelling at him too.
Yeah, but he's not easy to talk to when we're at home. If I will try to have a conversation like, okay, we need to just sit down.
How much money do you want? I'm getting out. I'm going home. How much do you want from him?
I would just like help with the bills and
you gotta come with
financial
something reasonable,
stuff.
Mrs. Gasson. I can't help you. If you can't tell me what you want, I can't give it to
Listen,
you.
she
You
can't
said
even
you want
say what she
1,200
wants.
Transitional support,
Yes.
but then you come in here and tell me that you're the breadwinner. You can't get transitional support from the person who isn't winning the bread. So it doesn't make any sense to me. I personally think you two need to stay together. I personally think you're not a bad couple. I think you got to get off. I'm right, and start talking what I want.
Yeah,
I want.
they
which
do need
is
couples therapy.
A better marriage. You see what I'm saying? Don't keep. You know? Do you understand what I'm saying? Are you the man of the house? Do you feel that's important to you? Okay, act like one. There will be no recovery in this matter. It is so ordered.
She just wanted money. I don't.
Maurice and Tashawn agreed.
I don't
with the
know
judge,
what she
and
wanted.
Maurice
She didn't
has
know what she
promised
wanted.
to take the lead in rebuilding their relationship. Post a comment or submit your case
But I
at
don't know.
divorcecourt.com or call
Their whole relationship was weird.
1-877-311-2222. Follow
If
us
you don't
on
want to
Facebook
be with them,
and
don't be
Twitter
with them.
at
Like, I don't
Divorce
understand.
Court.
What was the whole point? You want somebody financially stable?
On
Date
Divorce
somebody
Court
financially
today.
stable.
When they met, she thought he was the best-looking man she'd ever dated. Now that
I'm gonna
they're
look at him. I'm
together,
gonna judge him.
Carly has changed her mind. She thinks Jerome needs a job and a shower, and he just wants a little respect. Carly
He needs a
Wiley
shower.
and Jerome
And you
Jackson
need definitely
have brought their
need a
dispute
job.
for Judge Lynn Toller to resolve.
It's a lot of them. Hold on.
Testimony in divorce
I'm gonna
court
pause it now.
starts
I'm gonna pause it now. It's a lot of them. Who? Everybody need to work. Everybody need to be bringing in money.
Wiley, you say he smells bad and he won't work. Why
He
don't you
smells
tell me,
bad and he won't work.
A little bit about the first, and then we'll gently move into the second. What's going on with the working?
He looks like Jason from the.
For the past
Yes.
3-4 months.
So this isn't a chronic thing because you two have been together for 4 years, correct?
Exactly.
Did he walk off his job? Did he get fired? Was he laid off? Well, how come he's unemployed?
He got fired.
Don't you think that happens sometimes? I mean, it's not like he hasn't been working for years.
Oh, so he recently was fired.
4 months to find a job, especially when you're highly educated and you speak well. He's been getting interviews, but he hasn't been getting callbacks. So it's like, what are you saying?
It's
during
yeah,
the
right.
interview
She's so
that's
low. Hold on, y'all.
Not helping you getting called.
Hold on, y'all. Let me try to turn her up because she. Hold on, we got lo-fi playing in the background. Wait a minute, y'all. I got you. She's so low. Alright. I was enjoying some of the sounds. Hold on. I got you. And that volume's all the way up. I have seen the high standards now. Like, I don't need somebody to make the same amount of money as me, but you gotta have ambition and you need to work.
Callbacks, and then like he'll get a second interview, and he's never not had an issue getting a job before. Most of the time he'll go and get a job and they want him based off the first interview. So I believe it's just he just doesn't want to work. He's just comfortable. He's comfortable at home.
So you
laying back.
believe he's putting out resumes, getting interviews, going to the interview, doing well enough to get a call back, and going back to the call back and blowing it intentionally so he doesn't have to work?
That or
that sounds
he
wild.
tells me that, I'm not sure if he's lying or not because he does lie.
So I don't know that if he really is going to interviews.
So you can't.
Because I'm not home. I work 2 jobs. So I don't know what he's doing at home. I don't know if he's actually getting called back sometime.
Only people who are saying that are celebrities and Instagram models. So for that type of person, you have to meet their standard. So if the Instagram model needs to make moves and be in Belize to do a photo shoot and she wants her man there, a 9-to-5er can't support that. So, now, are you talking about a regular person? Do you have to make over 100K? For me, no. I make over 100K. I would want... A lot of that stuff are in their photos. I make over 100K. Do I expect my significant other to make over 100K? No. Should he be making a nice amount of money? Yeah. I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah, then people's mindset ain't real. Like, those aren't real people. I don't need my man to make 100K. I need him to work. And if they offer you overtime, I need you to, they be saying stuff for clicks. If there's overtime, you should be working overtime. Talk to them if you pay their bills. Again, Instagram models. OnlyFans chicks. So it's pay to play with them. It's pay to play with them. If you want to play with them, you gotta pay. It's just what it is. Regular people, it's not like that. At all. And yeah, I wouldn't. And plus, like, I don't want anybody thinking they owe me. Get out of here with that.
So what are you really mad about? I mean, it's only 3 to 4 months. I don't know if you've taken a look at the unemployment figures or the things with the economy, but things are a little raggedy out there in the employment field.
It's not like he's trying to go and get like a major big corporation job. He's just trying to work little rinky-dink jobs where, one, I mean, some of them he is a little bit overqualified. So like, you know.
Well, you know, sometimes it is hard to get a job for which you are overqualified because they don't believe you're going to stay.
That's true.
Give me gold again.
That's true. If you're overqualified, they're like, you're too qualified for this position. We're not going to give it to you, which is ridiculous. Sometimes people need a job.
He's got a degree or something, and he wants to work at a fast food restaurant. They would say, look, man, turnover is hard enough, and I know he's going to blow, break campus soon to get something better. So I don't think that is fun. What you really mad about, Ms. Wiley? Is it because you're working and he's not? Is it because you're working and he's not taking care of the home front when you get home? Is that part of it?
He's not taking care of the home front either.
Well, tell me about that.
He's not doing laundry. He's not doing the dishes. I have to come home late at night because I work 9 to 10 hour shifts every day. And I would expect that, if you're home all day and you're not doing anything, you
pursue someone, you're just unprepared. Yes, I agree. You should have some type of stability in your life. You should not be looking for somebody else to make you stable. You definitely should be prepared. I agree. I totally agree with that. Oh, we got an ad break. I'm going to hold the video. I'm not going to press play until we get through the ad break. Does somebody hold out for Hiro? Hey! Yes! Hi, Hiro. How are you? Most people mad because the woman wants to go on a date. That's normal stuff. Yo, but that's real. That is so real. The amount of, my friends, the guys, says to them, hey, just come over, instead of, wanting to go out. Now, first date, I don't want to go anywhere expensive. Because I might not like you. I might have liked you on the phone, but when I meet you in person, I realize I don't like you. No thank you, I'm good. So we're gonna go somewhere, cheap, We're gonna go to coffee. We're gonna go to the gym. We're gonna like go for a walk. So at any point in time, I can be out. This has a set time that's gonna be over. You did not spend a dime on me. I don't want you to financially invest nothing in me. So when I walk away, I don't think about you again. You stop existing in my world. Be normal. Somewhere you can enjoy each other. Like just have a conversation, get to know each other. My favorite wrestler from Knucklehead Buffoons.
Could at least be doing the dishes. You could be doing
Who's
the
toxic?
laundry.
I'm not
you could
toxic.
At least cook. When I come home, I have to cook. And then, you know, seeing dishes pile up in the sink, like you've been home like
all
since
day.
all
You
day.
could have done something.
Could have done something.
See, when you're talking to the person before you go out on a date, you need to find out the type of person they are. That is when you ask them what's their ideal first date, pay attention to that. If they want you to take them to a high-end steakhouse and you can't support that, be out. They don't like the other person. They don't like you. They don't respect you. Yeah, exactly. If I'm working all day and I come home and ain't nothing clean, we got a problem. So most people, like SB just said, most people want someone to spend a lot of money. They do not like you. They do not like you. So it's like a lot of people. Let's talk about this because a friend of mine. I've been working with her about this. It's really important. But if they bring their friends to the date, they don't like you. That's the thing. They don't like you, they don't respect you. If they bring their friends to the date, they don't like you, they don't respect you. If they're demanding you to spend a lot of money on the first date, you barely know them, they don't like you, they don't respect you. At that point in time, you should just get a drink at the bar and end the date. Get a drink at the bar, end the date, and be out. Like, no. No. I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. But the thing is, all those red flags were there before the first date. And I think a lot of people don't have the good conversations, quality conversations, before you go on the first date. All that could have been cleared up before you even met the person. And you would have never met the person in the first place. My early confident, my favorite wrestler has become... Okay. I don't really watch wrestling. Maybe. But I understand. Let a dude she can't stand take her to an expensive restaurant just because she was hungry during that time. He spent $800 and couldn't even... See? Like... You gotta read the room. You gotta recognize when somebody don't like you. You gotta walk away.
At least something to help me out.
Mr. Jackson, what is your response to that?
As far as where would you like to start?
I didn't want her money. I told her no.
Well, let's start with
Wait,
what's been happening.
You didn't want her money? I don't, because I didn't want her money, or you didn't want to spend money on her. Call me broke. But again, that girl, to cash app her money and block her. Anybody, like, that was the red flag right there. Like, she was trying to just get money out of you. She was like, oh, okay, I think I got a live one. Let me try to get some money out of him. And you more than likely weren't the only guy she was trying to get money out of.
Happening during the last 4 months when you've been unemployed.
Like, you gotta move quick and cut people.
Everything has been good up until the last, I want to say, year or so. I developed a situation of really bad conjunctivitis, and I got let go from my jobs. It wasn't because of my work ethic. It's because my employers got upset that my eye wouldn't heal. They were getting complaints from customers saying we don't want him. We don't want him around anymore, around the food. corporate office got mad, and they decided to take care of it by letting me go.
I think you need to elaborate a little bit more. It wasn't just the conjunctivitis, because you brought home a whole list of complaints from your manager.
Things like
and
this,
her
like
manager about you.
The whole list of complaints from one particular job. But it started off, the real reason they let me go was conjunctivitis. The other things were they didn't like
That's
my hair.
true.
I had a mohawk shaped haircut while I was working. They didn't like the fact that I finished work too early. And I made it seem.
She's an. Is a lot of them that ask for money. If anybody asks you for money, then you shouldn't. You probably knew their quality or their character before they even asked for the money. Yeah, she doesn't like him.
Like maybe I didn't have much else to do, because when you're at work, you're supposed to work. There wasn't nothing else for me to do. It was little things like that. It wasn't a whole list. She's exaggerating.
No, you're
again.
playing with the food too.
She exaggerates a lot.
Once your employer says, man, I don't like that mohawk, why didn't it come off?
Well, here's the thing. This is after they let me go. They let me go because of the eye. Then they gave me
other reasons as well.
Reasons. So as far as looking for work goes, I'm a very driven, determined person. It is hard times right now looking for a job. And for the past 2-3 months, I have been out busting my butt every day, walking 45 minutes to look for jobs, setting up interviews. I've applied, and I have proof of it. I've applied for 16 different jobs. I've gotten 12, 13 interviews out of those 16
no worries,
jobs.
Hero.
I'm doing everything I possibly can.
No disrespect.
And
We're just
she
focusing
is
on
complaining
relationship conversation.
because she's upset. What's really going on? She's upset is the fact I don't have money anymore.
So if you want to
Now,
stick around and talk
I'm
about
gonna keep it
relationships,
so 100 with
you can.
I have literally I've hit bottom.
Money from the job.
Now, as my woman.
I'm sorry. Ask me for money from the job. I'm assuming they're homeless. I don't need homeless people around me. Oh my gosh. I wish somebody would ask me for money from the jump. I wish. I don't even like when people like I feel no. Don't give me money. I'm not asking for money. Don't give me money.
What I expect from you is to hold me down. Hold me down. Don't be in it
while you're struggling.
While I'm struggling. When everything was good, when I got my money, I got my own place. I'm educated. I'm going to school. And you like my major. Everything is all laugh and fun then. But the second things
hit
got
hard times.
I hit hard times. All of a sudden, you can't put up with it anymore. If you're gonna be my woman, then hold me down. Hold me down right now. I'm not sitting on my butt. I'm not sitting on my behind.
See,
I'm
kind of on his side right now.
As a man to go get hired.
Okay. And I believe
the whole money issue thing, that's fine. You can put up with that. But the whole hygiene and me having to come home.
Well, I want to talk about that now. I want to talk about. Hey.
Now hygiene.
Hey, Mr. Jackson, I'm going to give you an opportunity to respond to her allegations that when you are home and not working, you don't, help her out with the cooking and the cleaning. She's got to work 2 jobs and cook and clean and take care of the house. Okay, you tell me
That's not true.
Ms. Wiley, you tell me what's happening.
Well, she exaggerates a lot. As far as the dishes go, we had a few minor altercations about the dishes. She explained to me, I need the dishes done, this and that. From where, I'm at or whatever, I'm still a guy at the end of the day. Dishes aren't really our big priority, so moving in with her, you make some adjustments. It's called communication. She wants the dishes done. The least I can do is do the dishes.
Mm-hmm. He might be going through depression.
Now, if there's one dirty dish in the sink, I'll hear about it for the next 3 days. Behind that one dirty dish.
Do you cook?
No. You know what? Lightly, every now and then.
No.
Next, how many strangers can Jerome rope into a family argument? For Carly, even one is too many.
Well, why is anybody in an argument?
Have you been living together for years, but find that splitting up?
We'll go through the commercial. Like, don't bring your family into our relationship conversations. Lonnie Love was good. I love that Rev Leon Lonnie Love. It's too much. Too much.
Couples in crisis, real resolution. Divorce court continues.
Ms. Wiley, you said he's just obnoxious. That when you guys go out and you get into an argument with somebody, he pulls in strangers into the argument to try to support his position. Exactly. Why don't you tell me what's going on with the two of you in public?
So I'm very private, so I expect that when we have arguments that they're between, you know, him and I. Not
Mr. Jackson, don't interrupt again.
It could be we're in the grocery store. It could be we're in the library. It could just be anywhere. And if him and I just so happen to start bickering, he'll get louder. And if he feels as though, like you said, he's not winning the battle or he wants to be someone on his side, he'll pull a couple who's like walking by us, like, oh, hey, what do you think about this? Who are they? And,
Mr. Jackson, do you do that?
I do that. I do.
Well, give me an example of a time where you felt it was necessary to get a passerby's opinion on the conflict.
Grocery store. Perfect example, right off the bat. Grocery store. We'll go pick out, I don't know, example, burgers. I wanted some grilled burgers. You know, I want to build grilled burgers. I want to watch a football game. She gets in the debate with me on why I can't have the burgers. Now, don't get me wrong, you know, I understand she's trying to look out for my health, but I want burgers. I'm tired of eating healthy food all the time. All the time, everything got to be 100% healthy all the time. I want a burger. So there's a gentleman.
Give me a burger.
There's a gentleman that's walking by with this lady. I pull him aside and I ask him what he thought of it. He's like, I think we should get the burgers. He agrees with me. You know what I'm saying? And he said, you know, he's like, don't trip. You know, my woman does the exact same thing. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother issue. Is her control issue. You know, she's very controlling, and that's not the.
I agree, cause you know what? He's trying to get him and them. I agree though. I have turned. I've done this to friends and significant others. I have turned to random people. Let me get your thoughts on this. I've done that. To random people, I have done exactly what he's done. I've done that, and that's normal to me.
You say controlling. I understand what's happening with the food, and I'm going to talk to you about that in a minute. Give me a couple of other examples.
You have to get an unbiased opinion.
About. You think it's too much.
For example, we're when we go out, we had went out or whatever, and there was an event, a scenario that had took place at a nightclub. We had some drinks, you know what I'm saying? You know, things are you know, going smoothly. I see some characters that walk in, look kind of shady. I'm ready to go. At this point, I was doing security for a while, you know? So I'll peep the with movements. And
assessing this situation.
Exactly.
You know when a certain type of characters come in, it's time to go. I have been in parties, clubs, and it's time to go, y'all. Come on. Come on. And you gotta, sometimes it'd be like the short little friends. Pick your behind up, it's time to go. Andre, what's good? No, it's time to go. It's time to go. And I know she look like the type that's gonna fight with him right as the shooting starts up in the club. Like, no, bring your behind on.
You know, she wants to stay and drink with her girls, you know, because she's Miss I can do no wrong, I'm Miss Perfect. Everything you say is wrong because you're not making money. So nothing you say is important anymore. A few minutes later, altercation breaks out, starts shooting in the club. Now we running everything for light behind her, not listening to her man. When I say it's time to go, it means it's time to go.
It's time to go!
Was the wallet. We went to the store to go get a wallet. She's arguing with the cashier over $2 for a $2 receipt. It's $2. I'm like, now, I know times is hard, but they ain't that hard. You got to sit and argue for an hour and a half with the lady about a wallet. I'm telling you, it's time to go.
She didn't argue for an hour and a half,
No, I'm putting extra time. She argued for like 30 minutes. I ain't gonna lie. Still too long. Still too long to argue about it. Still too long to argue about a wallet. She, I say it's time to go. Let's go. Forget it. She's like, no. I want $2 off. People are looking at me like, oh, we know who's wearing the pants in that relationship. I'm not respected as a man in public when I'm with her anymore. And
hang on. Why won't you let the man have a burger?
First off, it has nothing to do with the burger. Right now, I am working 2 jobs so that we're able to pay bills.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Mr. Jackson?
I'm not supposed to have to work 2 jobs.
Mr. Jackson?
No,
Mr. Jackson?
No, I'm not.
Sit down. Sit down. No. Sit down. You may want to be in charge in your world, but there's no question who's in charge in here. And until you understand that, you're not gonna get to say anything. And the next trip is right out that door. I'll hear what she wants. You won't have any rebuttal, and you may be out a couple of grand.
When divorce court continues, is Jerome bringing no money home, but spending Carly's cash like a crazy man?
Let the man be the man. Otherwise, don't have a man. He lost that job, sadly he lost her.
Carleigh says her boyfriend Jerome is obnoxious. Do you think he can change and save their relationship?
I agree. As soon as he lost his job, and first of all, if she had any sense, if he lost that job for real because of like the eye situation, he could have sued. If she was smart, it'd be like, go get the lawyers that be on the TV. He could have sued. That they both dummies. Because you can't fire somebody for having an illness. You can't do that. And then you can't say that's why and then come up with a bunch of stuff afterwards as to why they fired you. No. You fired me because of my eye and I can't be around food. So, Nope. How are you, Bree? What's going on with you? Because ain't no, like, she dumb. He dumb. But she dumb. Have an illness, but you can, because of convenience. Yeah, so, like, I think they try to make up I think they said they made up reasons after he was already fired. They told him initially, corporate told him initially because of the eyeball. He could have just been a cleaner. He didn't have to work around food. He could just clean. Like, there was other positions he could have done.
Yep. Call 1-800-282-1991 to vote now and see if America agrees with your opinion. You'll also receive some valuable offers.
I think
Call
their
now.
relationship is over. He need to leave her alone.
If you would like your case heard on Divorce Court, call us toll free at 1-877-311-2222 or log on to our website at divorcecourt.com and join the conversation on Twitter at Divorce Court.
Yay, Summer. I'm
Divorce
ready.
Court continues.
You say it's not about the burger. What is it about?
He's very frivolous with money, and right now he's not working a job. So I'm counting every last penny to make sure that bills are being paid on time. I'm not the type of person that likes to pay late bills. My credit is great. His isn't so. And if I have things on a grocery list that we need to go by as far as, you know, what needs to be bought, and we might already have some at the house and you're trying to buy more.
Is that what happened, or you just didn't want him to have a burger because it's not the kind of food you want him to eat?
No, I bought ground beef. I don't eat ground beef, but he wanted to buy like patties or something like that, and it was pre-packaged when I was telling him, look, we can just buy, you know, ground beef that's
You're
already,
gonna be
you know,
inside?
packaged. We can make the patties at home, but he wanted everything to be pre-patted, and you know those are more expensive. So I'm counting every last penny as possible. And then on top of that, like he forgot to mention that we ended up throwing like ground beef in the grocery basket. He just wanted it to be already pre-patted because he's lazy and doesn't like to cook. So anything that's easy where you can just throw in the microwave.
Tell me about what happened in the club.
The club never happened.
That never happened? He
No,
just made that up?
Just made that up. He lies. He lies a lot.
Oh. How about the wallet? Did you argue for a half an hour about $2?
No, it wasn't half an hour, no. Some people have coupons. We had a coupon. I wanted to use the coupon, and he didn't want to use the coupon. Again, on my dime. So it's just, again, I am counting the little pennies that we have.
But did you have an
until he gets a
argument with
job.
him? I thought you had an argument with the clerk.
No, I had gotten into an argument with him in front of the clerk.
Oh. Now, Mr. Jackson, you think you got some sense if I would stand you back up?
I'll try. I might have to.
629.
Absolutely. That's the best thing you could have said. Come on up.
I have to. I got a lot to say, so but I'll try to.
Well, it's almost impossible when two people just literally say it happened, it didn't happen, to discern the truth about that. So why don't you tell me another story that would lead me to believe that she's the controlling, you know, individual you say she is?
I can't get dressed how I want to get dressed. She spends more time worrying about the way that, you know, what I'm wearing that she doesn't like over her own self. And then if we're late to it, she blames me behind it.
I got you. Let me ask you something else. You made a big deal about his hygiene.
Yes.
What doesn't he do? He takes a shower every day, right?
Okay, so
Nah, she gotta say all that.
He now takes a shower every day, but he'll wait till the whole day goes by. I am now home, and he'll wait almost to the point where either I get home or right before bed he'll shower. But you've got this whole time window.
That makes him fresh at the right time.
No. I'm saying, like, when I've already walked through the door, we've had a conversation, so while I'm already talking to him, he smells. You've got this whole window of time to where the point of you woke up 8 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, hold on. Giggles! Hey, lovey. Are you a night? Okay, people in the chat. Are you a night shower or a morning shower? Night or morning? But you don't shower in the middle of the day. I agree. Thank you. Night. I'm both. I am both because I go to the gym. And sometimes if I'm going out, then it might be 3 times. So it's after the gym. Well, before the gym. Oh. Is it 3? Before the gym, after the gym. Oh my gosh. At night? Oh my gosh. How many times am I showering? Or being outside. Like if you're outside, come home from work. If I'm going out, I shower before I go out. Damn. I never really counted to watch the day off of me at night. Yeah, because it's good for sleeping. It's good, like it's getting your mind into that mindset to ready for sleep. But him showering at night is fine if he's been home all day. He hasn't gone out, and then he showers again the next day. So that, I mean, I know, I realized that when Brie, I was like, huh. And after coming back, yeah. Yeah, every day's not the same. Yeah, I've definitely showered like 4 times in a day. Oh my gosh. I don't think about it though. Like swimming, so I shower before swimming, I shower after swimming, I shower that night, so that's 3 times. Yeah, I don't count it. Which also explains why every time I turn around, I need to buy more like shea butter and lotion. Huh. But if he's been home... if he's been home all day, he showered the night before, and then he's showering again, is he really smelling? What is he doing? Grocery store, I'm showering, need to watch oh well, yeah, you gotta watch the icky people, the people outside off. She's just
to the time I come home at like 9:30, sometimes 10 o'clock at night, and you haven't showered, and I smell you because you're out running around doing whatever it is that you've been doing. And it's just like, why do I have to smell your funk all the time?
Well,
do I need
if
to
he showered in the morning
and
then was running around and doing everything that he was doing, he'd still be funky in the evening because the shower doesn't preclude
if you're just chilling at home. I'm saying if you're just hanging out at
well, wait. She just said 2 different things. She said he's been running around outside doing whatever. And then she's saying, well, no, you've been home all day. Which one is it? But yeah, some people have really strong BO. They can sit still and after a few hours stink. But I think she's just reaching. I think, yeah, right? I think so. I think soon as he lost his job, she was done with the relationship and she was done with him and she's finding everything under the sun to get him out. Just end the relationship. Let that man go be off on his own.
House afterwards, hours on end. Why haven't you showered yet? Why do I have to smell you?
I got to shower when Carly says I got to shower.
So he's home playing video games and he gets that funky.
You know what? If we had video games, he would be playing video games. We don't have him in there yet.
So what is he doing at home, do you think?
Looking for a job.
I don't know.
Judge Lynn Toller's ruling next. Divorce court. Judge Lynn Toller's ruling right now.
Ms. Wiley, you say you want to be reimbursed for the last 3 months where he lost his job for half of the rent and the utility.
He's only been out of a job for the last 3 months. I'm making a, it does look like a pineapple. I was thinking that. It's a baby hat. So like this is one. And then here's the matching one. I gotta trim the pom-poms more. 3 months is a long time. But if you're married, how are you already out? If he's actively looking, whatever. But 3 months? They didn't say what he did. No. I guess it was some type of service. Or a restaurant or something.
Correct.
You could get unemployment in that time. Yeah, your unemployment hasn't even run out yet. Your unemployment hasn't even run out yet. Couple doesn't have the funds to fall back on it. That is true. I don't know how old they are. She looks like she's been through it though. But she could be 22 for all I know.
Because he's unbearable. And then on top of that, he's very vulgar and verbally abusive at times. So it's gotten to that.
Funny
so.
how unbearable I get when the money's not coming in.
Yeah.
Right? You wasn't saying
Ms.
that.
Wiley,
It's the
Ms.
racks
Wiley,
on
Ms. Wiley, you're not gonna get the money because that's not how the law works. It's not. I held down the house at this time, so I get reimbursed because you didn't do your half because you happened to lose your job for 90 days. I think you are persnickety. I think you are holier than thou. I don't believe what you say. He needs to take a shower at the right time, and then he's foul. Don't you say another word. I speak, and you say nothing further. This man was holding it down for a long time. He loses his job, and he loses all respect from his lady. You're so narrow. Everything's got to be just the way you want it, and you are outraged by the fact that he's not bringing any money home. You give him no appreciation for the fact that he's fallen on hard times and he's got callbacks, interview. You've accused him of tanking interviews because he doesn't work. There's nothing in what he's said or what he's done that would implicate that at all. You're just hot about it. You just think you ought to have that. And everything he does while he's not working pisses you off because he's not working. You know, his hygiene didn't all of a sudden change. You just started picking at him because you weren't getting what you wanted from him.
That is true.
Yeah, it is true. She might be a spoiled brat like me.
Ms. Jackson, you're well rid of her. She is not getting reimbursed because you don't get reimbursed when you're in it together and one of you falls on hard time and the other one has to pick up its slack. It's called being a woman. Try it. There will be no recovery in this matter. It is so woman.
But you just saw how she turned around and clapped at like everybody else clapping because she was mad. Oh, that showed, like, look at her face right now. That shows the type of person she really is. Right there. She was trying to play it cool and nice and point fingers at him and this, that, and the other. Oh, rewind it? Okay, I got you. We'll go back to, I think, here. Bitter Party of One. 6 tracks was good.
That would implicate that at all. You're just hot about it. You just think you ought to have that. And everything he does while he's not working pisses you off because he's not working. You know, his hygiene didn't all of a sudden change. You just started picking at him because you weren't getting what you wanted from him.
That is true.
Yeah, it is true. It is true.
See?
Ms. Jackson.
You saw that? Look at her face. Oh! She mad. She mad. Oh. That's the real her. That's who he deals with in that house. That right there. She want to run up on the judge hard. You can tell. Oh my gosh. Yes. He need to leave her alone. Go ahead, live back with your parents. Get yourself together. Get yourself stable. Get yourself a job. She probably is cheating too. She probably done found somebody or she's dating somebody at her job. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You're well rid of her. She is not getting reimbursed because you don't get reimbursed when you're in it together and one of you falls on hard time and the other one has to pick up its slack. It's called being a woman. Try it. There will be no recovery in this matter. It is so
Good. I'm happy he had
Jerome
to pay her
agrees
his
with the
dime.
judge's ruling and hopes Carly can learn to change her ways. Post a comment or submit your case.
That's the face of somebody ready to fight in the parking lot. I'm so happy that he didn't have to pay her a dime. Oh, she was just a mean, bitter person. And it was only out of the... Oh, it's so short. Like, come on. Like, that's just so messed up.
Divorce court today. An uncontrollable hunger for women. That's what this husband says drives his entertainment business.
She did run up out of there fast in them heels. She showed... Yeah, she did.
Tamika, on the other hand, is not entertained by what she sees as Robert's chronic cheating. Tamika Shelton and Robert Shelton have brought their dispute for Judge Lynn Toller to resolve.
I'm hoping with the Where Are They Now, I'm hoping that she done lost her job, she done lost her house, everything. And I'm hoping that he found a good woman and that he is doing amazing and has a better paying job. Has an amazing job. That's what I'm hoping.
Solved. Testimony in divorce court starts now.
Mrs. Shelton, you say that your husband's infidelity has destroyed your marriage. Why don't you explain that to me? What happened?
Yes, Your Honor. So my husband, Mr. Shelton, he is a pathological liar. He lies constantly.
That's true.
Looking at him right now today, he looks like a very nice, charming guy, but underneath all that, if you reveal all that, you're going to run into a brick wall, Your Honor. I met my husband, Your Honor, in 2007 at a bar. And at this time, my husband was sitting far, far in the corner. I'm with about 5 of my friends. And this young man is sending a waitress over to me, sending drinks. So I asked the waitress, where did this drink come from? She goes, oh, the young man over there. Do you know him? I said, no. She goes, okay. So the second round comes around, Your Honor. And I'm like, okay, it's a nice, charming guy, you know. Next thing I know, I'm on the dance floor. Should have known that Mr. Shelton was a red flag. When I met him, Your Honor, he's at the on the dance floor doing diamond push-ups on the floor with a turtleneck on. I'm like, really? Where is this guy coming from? So we danced the night away. I'm like, that's a little
You danced with a guy who was doing diamond push-ups on the dance floor?
Okay. They both play it, because ain't no way. First of all, him doing all of that. Second of all, you proceeding to go home with them. They both acted. They gotta be. It's gotta be like a Jerry Springer setup in which they acting extra. Because ain't no way. Ain't no way. But at the same time, people are that stupid.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm tired.
Nobody else there? I mean, you could have picked something else.
She putting extras on it, Your Honor.
You're right, Your Honor. However, I thought that Mr. Shelton was a very nice guy. He came to me, you know, very charming, very respectful.
Well, when did you first figure out that he was a cheater? What was your first indication that he's a ladies' man and wasn't going to do right?
It wasn't hard to figure out.
Right.
Okay, so, Your Honor, Mr. Shelton, 6 months into the relationship, I'm talking to Mr. Shelton on the phone every day. Every day we're talking. And, you know, he's telling me he has a job. He's in an entertainment business. I'm thinking clearly, okay, he told me he was a rapper, right? So I'm going to events.
I gotta pause it. What? What? They just... No! SB, no! She said that he was a rapper. They got...
And stuff. I'm showing up.
A candy wrapper.
Did he got baby hairs? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm showing up, and, you know, I started knowing, like, I'm paying for little flyers, little, you know, posters that he's putting up. You know, he's this big rapper.
Rewind to look at her face at the judge. Hold on. I think right here.
When did you first figure out that he was a cheater? What what was your first indication that he's a ladies' man
like
and wasn't going to do
like
it?
It wasn't hard to figure out. You know?
Okay, so, Your Honor, Mr. Shelton,
She is laughing.
into the relationship.
She is laughing.
I'm talking to Mr. Shelton on the phone every day. Every day we're talking. And, you know, he's telling me he has a job. He's in the entertainment business. I'm thinking clearly, okay, he told me he was a rapper, right? So I'm going to events and stuff. I'm showing up.
A candy rapper.
I'm showing up. And, you know, I started knowing, like, I'm paying for little flyers, little, you know, posters that he's putting up. You know, he's this big rapper. Next thing I know, Mr. Shelton said, where do you live? And I should have asked that question the first day I met him, Your Honor. That was my mistake. He told me he lived with his auntie. So I said, okay, well, let me meet the auntie.
Stop.
Next thing I know, the auntie turned into a girlfriend. The way I found that out, Your Honor, Mr. Shelton was on the phone with me talking, oh, hey, baby, how you doing? You know, I want to come over tonight. Next thing I know, I hear the lady in the background talking about, babe, you want a slice of pizza? I said, your auntie do not talk to you that way.
Now, Mr. Shelton, do you run several women at the same time? Is that true?
Yeah, that's very true, Your Honor. Like when I first met her, Your Honor, it was all peaches and cream.
Very
you know,
true.
we'll have weekend at the beach, and you know, we had family game nights and things like that. And then, you know, during the course of the relationship, she turns into mommy dearest on me, you know, so.
But Mr. Shelton, can you address the cheating stuff? She says you've always got a woman on the side. Is that in fact the case?
Yeah, that's the case, you know, my uncontrollable hunger for women, you know, kind of like messed
Hunger
up.
for women?
Kind of like, you know, messed up our relationship, you know, it did.
How bad
you know,
did it get, Ms. Shelton? Tell me a story that's going to shock me.
No
and
problem.
remember, I'm on divorce court every day.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
You gotta work hard.
Okay, and that's why I'm here today, because I want out of this.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know they said that he'd be lying, but I feel like he's been telling the truth. And he is trying to be like a comedian and be funny this whole time. I'm so confused. And what is the tattoo on his neck?
Marriage judge, Your Honor, my husband is so
Got you on his side,
flirtatious
low-key.
that, mind you, he's had 3 babies within this marriage, okay? 3.
3 children with other women.
When he had the first one, why didn't you leave? That's his label. SB stop. When he 3, you let a man have 3 babies on you? When he had the first one, why didn't you leave? But I understand, maybe she was pregnant herself at the time. Whatever. But when he had the second one, ain't no way. I'm gonna make it so you can never have kids again. Oh. Like, this might be the other way to help his career kid. When you had the second baby, trust and believe there won't be a third, because you will be on somebody's t-shirt. Oh no. There'd be no way. No. All I ask is for somebody to put money on my commissary.
Women while he was married to you.
Yeah.
They're not married though, which I believe makes it worse. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. And we be on TV because we gonna be fighting in the street. I will be researching how. I appreciate you putting a little something on the commissary.
Yes, Your Honor. My husband has 6 women with 6 kids.
I got 6 different baby mamas. Your Honor.
6 different baby mothers?
Yeah.
What number is
you know,
she?
You know, like I said, like coming into the marriage, you know, I had 3 kids already.
Yes, he
and
did.
then during the engagement, I got somebody pregnant. And then after we got married, 6 months later, I got somebody pregnant. So.
Why did you get married, Mr. Shelton?
Wait. Does he have any kids? That's not cute. We getting her back. You know what? I'm sure he has the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, he putting it down in the bedroom. Has to. Because first of all, I'm messing up the baby hairs. Like, ain't no way. right back with him.
I thought at the time, like I said, she had a nice personality. She was charming.
Did you know about the 3 children before you got married?
Yes, Your Honor, I did. I knew about the 3 children.
Didn't that set off any alarms for you?
One of them. It did set off alarms, but
she has no kids.
I looked at Mr. Shelton like, you know what? I'm a responsible woman. I'm gonna love your kids like how I love my own. I have 1 daughter, Your Honor, and I took this man kids. I've even had 2 of his children into our home. I have done Christmases. I have, sent these children
My
off
question
to school.
to you is this, and I think I'm seeing where your problem is. You're not looking at what's happening over here. What you're doing is you've got this idea of I'm going to make a family out of this, whether or not he's into it or not.
Yes,
and if you have 3 different kids by 3 different that means he's a traveler.
I agree. There's some issues with her.
And travelers usually don't stop.
I'm a dipper. I like dipping. I like sampling.
Did you?
Brother, you dipped your wick too many times, and that's why you got 6 kids. Trying to make him something that he's not. He's not sampling when you keep leaving children behind. That is not sampling. That is putting a deposit. That's not sampling, that's a deposit. I'm not about to play with SP.
Did you ever intend to stop traveling, or did you think I got this woman, I'm gonna keep her at home and still continue to do what I do
I didn't
otherwise?
to stop, but I come to figure out maybe I just got addiction,
Well, explain to me the way you make a living, because I do believe that involves some traveling as well.
The way I make a living, I got my own little personal business that I do, entertaining women.
And what are you, an escort?
My own personal escort.
Personal escort.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This has to be fake. There's no way. He got 6 baby mamas and he's an escort. You know what? Your name. This can't be real. And you know what? I said this can't be real. This can't be real. But I think D.O.B. Troy might have, he has more than 6 kids. I don't know how many baby mothers. He did break it down to me, and it might be up there. Not damn, he said at this point I want to see something. So, and if he's a personal escort and for extra money, Troy will do some extra things. So, he's not an escort. He does OnlyFans. More than 13. 6 is light. Yeah. See, I think Troy is up there into the 13. I don't know. He broke it down. There were so many kids I couldn't keep up. Not a lot, Lizard. Stop. Stop. Not a lot, Lizard.
Or does that involve sex?
If I want to.
Do they pay you for it?
Yeah.
I'm not. I can't get. There's. My husband cannot be an escort. He's a lot, Lizard minus the lot. My man cannot be an escort. Now, if you want to do OnlyFans and you're performing by yourself, solo, okay. She stayed with him knowing he's a street lizard. He has a lot of kids. I can't. Now, he could perform solo or with me. You ain't performing with other people. And there's no way. There's no way. She got 1 kid. He got 6. It's not worth it. This one guy, he's an ex, because I dated him in college. Whatever. He has, I think he has, how many kids he has? Like 5 kids, 3 baby mothers. And I was like, you got too many kids, too many baby mothers. I have no kids. I don't want kids. I don't want the responsibility of kids. You have been in and out of jail because you were a drug dealer. What are you bringing? What? Your table's lopsided, sir. Now, if you want to have some fun for a little bit, I will. But I'm not making you my man.
They don't pay him for it, Your Honor. He's a taker. He's a broken down taker underneath all that little nice suit.
Did you know he was in the escort business when you married him?
No, I did not. This is the first time that I heard
It was on
that.
my Facebook page.
I mean, clearly, as I
personal entertainer.
Mr. Shelton, you're about to get kicked out because you just keep talking. Stop. You'll know when I want to talk to you, but I'll be looking at you. Then I'll say, Mr. Shelton, and then I'll ask you a question. Then and only then should you speak. We together on that?
Yes, I apologize, Your Honor.
All righty. Mrs. Shelton, you couldn't have been that blind. I guess that's my problem with what you did. You didn't know he was an escort when you were dating him?
I did not know that Mr. Shelton was an escort.
Where did you think he got his money from?
Like I said before, Your Honor, Mr. Shelton lied and said that he never, my first mistake was that I never really inquired what his job description was.
Yeah.
You know,
Mrs. Shelton, it's easy to be mad at Mr. Shelton because he's doing you wrong, but I'm mad at you too because at no point are you allowed to be willfully blind. Yes. And that's exactly what you did.
Next, is a prison pen pal part of the problem in this marriage?
A prison pen pal? I can't.
Divorce isn't easy.
Pen
if
pal?
you need help
Where
with your
are
breakup,
we
call
going?
toll-free 1-877-311-2222
We're only 7.5 minutes into this.
Or visit our website at
What do you mean,
divorcecourt.com.
a prison
Become a
pen pal?
fan at facebook.com/divorcecourt.
What do you mean? Why is there a prison pen pal? On what side?
Divorce Court. Real relationships, raw emotion. Testimony continues now.
Mr. Shelton, we've been fussing at you about your behavior. I'm going to let that go for a minute, even though there's so much to fuss about.
There's
and I'm
more
going
than
to
that
ask
to fuss
you,
about.
what are your concerns with respect to your wife?
I'm skeptical on giving her money because I'm finding letters from dudes in prison writing her saying, send me this much on my package, send me that much on my package. And
Not
I'm like,
putting money on other people's books.
Oh, no wonder why. What? You got to get an extension on the lights and all. I gave you some money for that.
What happened to it? Are you writing men in prison, Mrs. Shelton?
No, ma'am. This is the honest truth. So I had a one male friend previous to Mr. Shelton, and the place that we resided at, this particular person had the address. I'm gonna admit and be honest and say, yes, I did receive a letter. However, Mr. Shelton he does not have any proof of me ever writing a letter going out to this individual. Therefore, I was honest with Mr. Shelton. When he found the letter, I told him, yes, that letter did come in the mail. However, I'm gonna be honest with you and say I've never written this individual
So you never wrote him back?
No,
you never gave him any money? You didn't put anything on his books?
No, I worked too hard to do it. No, I did not.
You just didn't do it?
I did not do it.
Is he an ex?
Yes, he is a previous ex. Yes, I'm gonna be honest about that. He is an ex.
Can you say he got a member
His
of your
hair
family
bothered
pregnant?
me.
Is that true?
I do
What happened with that
I told you about
is
them baby hairs.
I was
And it's
pregnant
curly
when
in
we
the
got
back.
married, and I came to find out that he got another woman
He's from
pregnant
Dallas.
at the
Nuh-uh.
same time as I was walking down the aisle. I didn't find out about
Even
this
if you did,
baby
you
until
brought the
after
kids
we were
home?
married. Mr. Shelton never was honest and said, hey, you know, this situation came up. I found out by this woman calling my phone.
Mr. Shelton, did you care to respond?
Your Honor, it goes back to, me having, I guess I just need some self-help with in a sex addiction thing part.
Here's a question, and this is just a question. If I had the need to travel as much as you did, I would make sure I couldn't create any more kids. Have you ever thought that creating children and going further isn't something you ought to do? Not just because it's not good for them, but I mean, can you imagine all that child support paper that's chasing you about?
He don't care.
Wouldn't you do that for your own self-preservation?
Yeah, I would. I mean, I take care of my kids as well as I can, and.
But if you continue to do this, you're going to have so many kids. You know, Warren Buffett couldn't take care of them. If you have so many.
Your Honor.
You see what I'm saying?
I wouldn't mind a football team, basketball team.
Your Honor, this is what he tells me. He tells me that he loves food. I love chicken. I want a 20-piece. So he tells me, oh, like he wants 20 pieces of kids. I'm like, strap it up, you know? Like, enough is enough.
Why are you with him?
Have to sit
Not
here and
Slick
worry
Cannon.
about being protected
Not
with
Slick
my husband,
Cannon.
somebody that I thought that was going to be faithful to the marriage, you know?
Okay, I got you. Mr. Shelton, I'm trying to make you look... I'm trying to rehabilitate you a little bit here, trying to make you look good at some point.
Man,
you say she never says I love you. Is that true?
Strap it up. How about stay within the marriage? Stay within, well, you know. Stay within the marriage. How about, she probably, why are you out here purposely sharing your husband? I'm confused. Now, I don't judge people if you are poly or it's an open relationship, okay. But from what I'm seeing, I don't think that is open on her side. It can be open on one side, whatever. It doesn't seem like that's what it's supposed to be. Because she says cheating.
Yeah, she said, well, I love you. It wasn't in my family. My family, I don't say I love you a lot. Me and my cousin, we don't use I love yous and all that.
But you're not a lovable person, Mr. Shelton.
How can you love anybody? How can you love somebody?
Not a lovable person.
Right?
I mean, at times she's not a lovable person.
The love was broken, Your Honor, when he cheated. After the 3 children that I knew about, the love was broken.
Your Honor, cheating is cheating. How did dude even get the address?
Like
why you even sending stuff?
This is when he
but Mr. Shelton, why would you even trip on that? Let's say he knows your address. When you know what you're doing on a regular basis, do not seem to have any remorse about it, and indicate that you're going to continue to do so, even though you're smart enough now that you're going to get a divorce, because you see that it's not going to go anywhere and it's not going to get any better. But how could you even discuss what she does, given what you do?
I mean, 2 wrongs don't make a right, you know what I'm saying? But
he want me to walk the right road, and he want to be on the wrong road all the time. I'm not dealing with it. Like I told Mr. Shelton.
You don't work, do you, Mr. Shelton?
Part-time.
Does he work part-time?
At the, family beauty supply.
He don't work there.
Hold on. SB, you were right. On his neck is a treble clef. It's a music. It is music on his neck. I can't! No! Now, mind you, my ex, he did have a treble clef, like, on his arm. But it was on his arm. It was not on his neck. On his arm. And he was actually a touring jazz musician with CDs. And you could Google him, and you'll see him on multiple things. And he gets residual checks from playing with Christina Aguilera and all kinds of other artists. He gets residuals from their songs. You can have the treble clef on your arm. And then I have like a matching necklace that's like in the shape of a heart. It's a treble clef.
And he was working there, but however, the problem came to play that he was trying to talk to every little thing that walked in the beauty supply, trying, oh ma'am, I can help you with a perm. You want to,
I got a picture. I want to talk about the money. I want to talk. You say that you have been giving him half your check. and it never comes into the household. It always goes off to somewhere, and you think it's to other women. So I want to talk about that for a moment.
When divorce court continues,
She's giving
will
him half
financial
her check?
responsibility
Girl.
and babies outside the marriage split this couple up.
Girl, how are you giving away your check?
Tamika thinks Robert's male entertainer business is just a front for cheating. Do you agree?
That
Call
man a pimp. That's what it is.
1-800-282-1991 to vote now and see if America agrees with your opinion. You'll also
just
receive
sleeping
some
with his
valuable
girls.
offers. Call now.
That's all. That is what
If
it
you
is.
would like your case heard on divorce court,
That is
call us
all
toll-
it is.
Wayfair presents.
He just a pimp. I can't.
7-311-2222 or log on to our website
gotta
at
see.
divorcecourt.com and join the conversation on Twitter at Divorce Court.
I don't know what to say.
Divorce Court continues.
Explain the financial situation in your house and why you think he's taking your money and doing bad things with it.
Okay, so in the beginning, Your Honor, in the beginning of the marriage, you know, he was like, everything's supposed to be 50-50. And I said, okay, I know you're not working, but I'm going to help my husband with some money in his pocket. So in the beginning, I was, Your Honor, I was getting my paycheck and splitting it 50-50.
Did you tell her that? Everything should be 50-50, which means she makes 100% of the money and you take 50?
That is wild.
I should have said 80-20, but
You never get that.
But like I said, like I'm saying, Your Honor, I contribute to the house, but it's like once I start sending letters, I stop.
Contributing meaning washing
Letters
dishes.
or letter? Was there?
Letters. Each address we moved from, he had the address.
Oh, wow.
I'm telling you the truth.
Is that
Your Honor.
true,
He
Mrs.
is a
Shelton?
character, boy.
No, I'm
I
telling
tell
you the truth.
Contributing
Mrs.
to
Shelton.
him is like washing dishes, mopping the floor. That's the type of stuff he talking to, which in fact that could be a plus.
It's contribution.
But not every day. I don't want to come home from work after working 2 jobs, seeing him sit on my sofa, wearing and tearing on
You
my
work 2
furniture.
jobs?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the house is spick and span, her dinner is made, and bath
Not
water
all
is
the
ran.
time.
Why she's complaining?
Not
I don't
all the
get it.
time.
But wait a minute now.
You know what?
80%
Your
Is he
Honor,
doing that?
Your Honor, I'm not gonna lie.
80% of the
The
time.
only time,
Mr. Shelton? Is he doing that?
The only time Mr. Shelton runs me a nice, hot, warm bath water is when he wants something. Like, let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Las Vegas, you know?
No.
When he wants to go to the casino.
He's conveniently kind. So
Convenient.
when he needs something from you, he butters
Well,
you up
that's
a
his
little
name.
bit.
Con. Mr. Con.
Your Honor, you see
Yes.
she couldn't answer your question direct. You asked her, am I cooking and cleaning? She couldn't even answer you. She had to go around it.
He cooks and cleans.
That's what she asked you.
When it's
Or
beneficial
after
to
he
him.
cheats. Exactly.
I got it. I got what you're saying. I'm not saying I believe all that. I think you're doing it. I think you're taking care of the house. I think that you may not appreciate the fact that he's doing it because he's doing so much
Not all
other
the time.
dirty stuff to you.
You're
It's
right.
hard to
That's
be
true.
grateful for what is a real contribution when you're just out there just acting a fool.
You know, she be talking about me. You a stay-at-home
Acting more
mom.
than
You know, like.
Which is nothing wrong with it. We were doing it when we were doing it. It's nothing wrong when they do it. Nothing wrong at all.
There's nothing wrong with it, Your Honor, but after 8 years of being committed to this relationship, when is enough enough? That's where I stand. How long you gonna sit on that couch?
Right.
You know?
Well, I'd have been.
But that's the thing. You stayed through 3 babies. Might as well just go ahead and stay. If you stayed through 3 babies, 8 years, 3 babies, might as well stay. Might as well just stay until you die. What are we doing? Might as well just go ahead and stay. Cause ain't no way.
Been done when I'd have found out about the first 3 baby mamas. That I'd have been out there. So I don't know
We wouldn't
how
have
we
made
got
it.
8 years into the relationship anyhow.
No.
So specifically, what are you seeking from me?
Your Honor, what I would like to ask for today is to finalize this divorce and also for Mr. Shelton to pay back what he took, meaning rent money, 40-inch flat.
I agree. He cleaned the house because he knows she about to come home and it can't be smelling like another woman perfume. He got to make sure that the women aren't slick and they didn't leave behind a hairbrush, a hair tie, panties, or a bra.
Screen TV that walked out of my house, stuff that he did not pay for.
How much rent money do you claim he took?
Honestly, I'm gonna be really generous and just tell him to pay me back $1,250.
$1,250
Yes,
for rent?
ma'am, and $350 for my flat screen TV.
$350 for the flat screen TV. Mr. Shelton, she says You took off with the rent money. Is that true?
Your Honor,
It's yes or no. It's a yes or no.
It's been a couple instances she took off with a lot of my money, but I'm not gonna get into that.
But we're talking about the money you took.
Thank you.
I took that flat screen TV. You ain't about to be watching Love and Hip Hop, eating popcorn with nobody else on the flat screen TV from my house.
That'll sound like a yes on both.
Judge Lynn Toller's ruling next.
With back.
Oh my gosh, that is too funny. He was like, "Yup, I took it." This is
Your
our last
mama
episode,
warned you
y'all.
not to marry your mate if she was right, and divorce is your best
You ain't
option.
paid for
Call
anything,
toll free
sir.
at 1-877-311-2222.
He paid for this escort money.
Divorce Court. Judge Lynn Toller's ruling right now.
Mr.
His house,
Shelton,
her house,
we all
you
know
know.
what I'm about to do financially, and I am going to do it, but I want to talk to you person to person. I want to talk to you about your community. I want to talk to you about the damage you do when you impregnate and then leave. I want to talk to you about the loss that children suffer when they don't have an active, involved father. There's studies and research out there that shows even chemically, you change the pheromones in the house when you're in there, and that'll change how your children feel and what they do, who they believe and what they want. How dare you scatter your seed like that and allow your community to buckle under the pressure of all of these single mothers who don't get any help from you? How dare you?
Ooh!
It's not okay.
He got 6
Poverty
kids, 6
in
baby
this
moms,
country
and
looks
she's not
like
one of
single
them.
women and children.
He had 3 babies
They
on her.
are those most likely to be impoverished, and you're taking advantage of that. You are helping to create that. You don't get to do that. You just don't get. You don't get to do it and feel like a man when it's over with. Let me tell you that. You can do it.
He
if
must
you
say, I
want
don't
to.
care, Your
I
Honor.
can't stop
I
it.
know.
But
He
you're a
don't
wrong
care.
guy doing a wrong thing to a society that's not going to be able to take it much longer. Having said that, I will say this: $1,600 in favor of Ms. Shelton. It is so ordered.
Tamika agrees with the judge that Robert will not change his ways, and she has moved on. Post a comment or
Yeah, I agree. He gotta go. Yeah, he gotta go. That's why I said, like, maybe the first one. Maybe! But the second? The third? No. 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 Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh my gosh. Bless her heart, because ain't no way. Bless her heart. She should have been out. Exactly. Should never even started. Once you saw who was sending you the drinks in the club was a dude doing push-ups on the floor in the club, there's something wrong with him, and I'm not talking to him. Go ahead. That was good. I like that. She was staying with his aunt when she met him. See? The first one. He got 3 other kids before that one. And yes, 6 babies, 6 baby mothers. He might have had the same outfit on. He might have had the same outfit on. I ain't gonna hold you. Let me grab my spirit. We crocheted our hat. We get a bumblebee. The ponytail That's the thing, it wasn't a ponytail. He had it slicked back and then the curls were just coming up. I thought it was like, is that a ponytail? Because he has it clipped up, but no. He had it slicked back and then it was like curling, and then he had baby hairs all in the front. And then he had the treble clef tattooed on the front because he was a rapper, but he was really a male escort, but he was sleeping with them. A Southside watch Faye put those and up and hey y'all. It was so much going on. I was just confused. That you and this lot lizard. Stop. I think that's the last one. I don't think I can get any more. Oh no, I get 2 more. This one. Okay. So let's go ahead and raid out. I appreciate all y'all living in a mama house drinking all the Kool-Aid. And she got 1 daughter, not by him. She got 1 daughter. That was wild. That was wild, y'all. I can't. I cannot. Lord, exactly. This. We are going to raid out to somebody. Let's find him. He had her agree to 50-50. Yes! How you gonna agree to 50-50? Take 50% of her money, but you ain't even working. He wasn't paying at all. He was taking 50% of her money. That's not how 50-50 works. So she was paying all, she was paying all the rent and giving him 50% of her money. Paying all the rent and giving 50% of her money. Like, what? So I think we're going to raid out to All Gold Queen. She's playing Warzone and she just started, so that's perfect. So we are going to raid out. Cause ain't no way. He took off with the rent money. The old people say, find a fool, use a fool, sound like he found one and used one. Oh, listen. He did a lot. Where's my raid? Here we go. So let's raid out. Let's go say hi to All Gold Queen. Let's love on her, uplift her. She has been a 2-time winner of BIPOC Streamer Awards. Found 7 if you think about it. That's true. He found 6 fools and the 7th one he married. So I appreciate all of y'all for being here. I love the commentary. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me entertained. Go show some love to All Gold Queen. Uplift her. Amazing woman doing amazing things in the first-person shooter. I don't have a sub-read. I only have a regular read. First-person shooter category. Black women of COD. So, yes. I figured I'd just have a regular read. Alright, y'all. Till we meet again. Let's look, Debbie. I'm gonna use this. Watch.
Hi guys, it's Vicky from Fangirl Review, and welcome to my channel.